Yo, what up, peoples? I don't think I had the audio muted on that the whole time. It's probably double audio during all that, but whatever. What up, Double? Hi, Aki. How you doing? Card Shark, Temperance. Thank you guys for all being here. Welcome in. Happy Monday, Steve. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Double, how you doing today? Giggy, thank you for being here. Ciao. Welcome in. Welcome in. So our internet router thing last night went bad in the middle of the stream because it was outside and it was raining, and I didn't realize it was raining yesterday. I was out on the trailer doing sausage and stuff, and it wasn't raining. It was dark, so I couldn't tell. But then when I went in the warehouse, I was in there for like 4 hours last night. I didn't even come out. I didn't have to come out. I didn't hear any thunder. I don't know. And I ended up coming out here for something maybe around like 10:30 or 11. Somebody donated or something like that, and I realized it was raining. And then it basically, like a few minutes after that, the router thing basically turned off and it wouldn't turn back on. So Krem ordered us a new one. We're gonna get a newer version, but they got to overnight it. So we might have it for our job tomorrow. I doubt it. We might not be able to stream tomorrow. I also don't know what we're going to do about the card reader and all that kind of stuff tomorrow if it's not here before our job. So we'll have to figure that out with Krem. Maybe we can use our phone as a hotspot or something for the card reader. Another router. This will be our third one or fourth one. They keep getting wet. They keep getting wet. I mean, we try our best to protect them when we're on the truck, but even like a little bit of rain will get on them. We put them on inside the window, and it's, I don't know, man. We have bad luck, I guess. Maybe they can't get wet at all, like one drop. And then this time, yesterday, I mean, who knows how long it was raining when I was in there. So, yeah, tomorrow might be a little weird. We're probably not going to be able to stream if we don't have it. And I got to figure out, hopefully Krem will be able to get the card reader thing to work with his phone. So, I don't know. Right now we're using the warehouse internet. So that'll be fine for prep streams, and that'll be fine for, like, if there's an issue tomorrow when it comes in, I'll still be able to do the food fight on Wednesday, but we might not be able to stream service tomorrow. I don't know how quick it'll get here. I mean, they said they're going to overnight it, but we have a job tomorrow at 3, so that means we got to leave here by 1. I don't know if it'll be here by 1 in the afternoon. It might, though. It might. But yeah, we finished up all the pasta and all the stuff last night, and we got all the sausage done last night. So those are 2 quality things. Today, the plan is we're just gonna get the truck loaded. I got to get first thing asparagus get cooked off and do what we normally would do on a Wednesday. We'll get everything up here on the truck. I didn't take a lot of stuff off, but I took all the meat and all the noodles and all that and all the veggies out of the cooler. So we got to get basically the coolers built. We're going to be working on that today. I got to get the special prepped. I got to get the pasta portioned up. We just got a lot of stuff to do to basically get ready for tomorrow's job. So that's the plan today. We are going to do the sun-dried tomato pesto today for the pasta special. I got to get the goat cheese like corded up in the container. And so we don't have like probably a ton of hard prep to do. We just got like little bits of stuff to do and get the truck loaded and get ready. So how you doing, Rockstar? Did you eat dinner last night? No, did not eat dinner last night. Can you, I think I ended up finishing up around 1 last night with dishes and all that. Can you put it in the corner? No, it's got to stay outside so we can get reception. When we put it inside, it's pretty horrible. and we definitely couldn't put it in a corner. Back to work for me. All right, Card Shark, enjoy the rest of your workday. Oh, I sent out the stuff today. That's another reason why we're starting later. I went and mailed out all the things, so you should be getting your butt rubbed probably by Thursday. Probably by Thursday, but don't quote me. Don't quote me. But today is Monday, and I got there early today, so you'll probably get it by Thursday. I went to Trader Joe's and picked up something for you. Oh, great. That's very nice of you. Thank you for doing that. I haven't even ever been to a Trader Joe's, I don't think, so I'm quoting you. I don't even know if Card Shark heard that. He said he was going back to work. But it should be there by Thursday if I mailed something today. I mean, he does live across the country, but still. Frozen mac and cheese for $3. Oh, nice. I love mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Frozen stuff is great at Trader Joe's. I'll have to check it out. I've never been there. I've been meaning to want to check it out. People say good things about that place. Why is it called Trader Joe's, though? Can you actually, like, trade them stuff? Like, if I don't have any money, I can just, like, give them a ring? With this 18-karat plated gold watch pay for my groceries? It's the brother of the owners of Aldi's. Oh. Hi, Better. How are you? Howdy doody. Well, their name suggests to me that you can trade them things. They would be a lot cooler if you could. What's up, bud? It's going to start raining again today. Like, soon, because there's no more sun. And there was sun all morning, hot. Bright, hot, bright sun. Now, no sun. So, it's going to come down. But we don't have a router outside, since that's broken. We just got a cable going across the ground. What up, Krem? Krem, what if we don't get that thing tomorrow? We got to leave at 1. So I was telling everybody we might not be able to stream tomorrow. But then also, how are we going to do... Is your phone going to be able to do the... Oh, it's going to rain. Is your phone going to be able to do the credit card thing? Like, how are we going to process money tomorrow? Because even if they're overnighting it, what's the chances we get it before 1? Very slim, probably. Just because. Like, why would something work out? That would be weird. That'd be weird if something worked out, dude. Hi, Minja. Good to see ya. Hotspot for the credit card reader? I would think so. I mean, if our phones are working, you know, wherever we are, you would think you'd be able to plug that thing in. Chevy. Good to see you, Midget. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I broke the internet thing again yesterday because I was in the garage prepping and I didn't know it was raining. When I was doing sausage going back and forth, there was no rain, but it was dark, so I couldn't tell if it was going to rain. I heard no thunder. And we were in the warehouse for like 4 hours, 3 hours doing pasta. And apparently it was raining, so the T-Mobile thing got wet, and it wouldn't turn on this morning. And it ended stream last night. So now we're using the warehouse internet, but that's not going to help for tomorrow's stream. Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. We could tell them it was going to be like, it was like a hurricane issue. Yeah, we had a hurricane issue. But that's still like, are we going to be good for the, are we going to be good for the run on the credit cards? That's the question. I'm about to grill some beef kebabs, kofta style with onions and parsley. Oh, nice. So you got the beef all marinated. You got them on the skewers. Do a little onion, a little parsley. I haven't had a kebab in so long. They look really pretty before you cook them, like when they're all lined up. And then once you cook them, they're kind of like weird looking for photos, but I haven't had a kebab in forever. We'll have to use the pad, I guess. Yeah, but we'll be able to run credit cards. I don't care if you got to handwrite them or whatever. I just want to make sure we're able to run the credit card. And should we practice today? I got to go drain these. I'll be back. And it's going to rain real soon. So I'll probably close up the trailer doors too. Since we don't have a router in there, it doesn't matter. I guess we can work on the pesto or something inside here while it rains. I don't know how long it's going to rain, but I can cut these in here. We'll just hang out in here for a little bit and let the rain go, and then we can load the truck and all that. I'll close the trailer doors. The way it looks like outside and how fast it's looking like outside feels like it's going to be, we're not in Kansas anymore tornado moment. All the trees are like, all the leaves on the trees are like upside down. It's swirling, dude. Let's check the radar. See what we're about to get hit with. Yo, what up, Fatality? Hi, noob. How are you? I'll test it today. Yeah, the little black thing to run the credit cards. We should make sure that it'll work. Everything is good on it. There you go. Fatality, that was for you via Swan Princess. What's up, man? Hi, noob. Hi, Comic. Hi, Lunar. How are you? Culinary schools, name of schools, Le Cordon Bleu. Yeah, they have a lot of different Le Cordon Bleus. That's good. And it's expensive. And it's expensive. Man of 1,000 dances. Yeah, I figured, oh, Engine was here and we forgot to give him that pickle. Damn it. Forgot to give Engine his pickle. He didn't say anything when he came. It's in that pan back there somewhere. Hi, Lumen. Lumen, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Here, let me find it. That is not it. Oh, there's a rubber band. Did Kyle grab it for you the other day? Because didn't you ask him for it? Well, I mean, where would it be if it's not in that pan? Because that's where it was, in the pan. It's not in that box, apparently. It's not going to be in this little cup. It's big. There's nowhere to look. This is it. Where are you going to look? It's always in that pan.
Stuck in the bag.
Yeah. Go check your bag. Hi, Radio. How are you? You're going to be 40 on Saturday? Good luck. Good luck. 40 sucks. Lumen, good to see you. Thank you for being here, man. Yeah, it's about to rain. Radio slipping on in. Oh, it's raining now. Okay, let's go in the warehouse. Yeah, the internet router thing broke last night because it was raining outside and I didn't realize it. So Krem called and ordered us another one, but they gotta overnight it. Close the doors. We can close the doors and everything. We don't have a router. It shouldn't affect the stream. After 40, I forgot how old I am anyway. Yeah. Well, for me, you guys know, my 40 was really rough. Mentally. I felt like more lost than ever. And I knew I needed a change, so I came to Texas. Let me pull up the stream. Okay. Hopefully he finds that thing. Portable credit card thing that we swipe. And it always stays in that box, so I'm hoping he moved it into his bag. Because I don't know what we're going to do if we can't find that. Then shit, how are we going to process money? Who did it? Who did what? Hi, Luna. I'm traveling with you at the moment. That's good. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, I did get a couple pairs today. They were on sale, $2. You said you had a bad 40? Oh, yeah. Just mentally. Well, you know, my birthday probably sucked too. But I had like a mental breakdown at 40. I knew I needed to leave that food truck and leave Ohio and do something different and just start over. But I was nervous because of the community, you know. Am I going to lose the community because I'm not going to be a food truck anymore, kind of thing. Where am I going to go? And then I had an opportunity to go to Texas. Now we're here with crime. And you. If you get a nice soft pear, it makes me want to have a pear tree. $4,000 times hit. €1,600 bonus with the $1.20. Really? Hell yeah, Reflex. What's the scores on the doors for the tramp stamp? I'm not sure, noob. I know the exit only was up there with the what's the matter you hands. It was like neck and neck, dude. Pay $1,600 out now. Let's go, Reflex. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, brother. We're going to Ruidoso. You're on the road, so you had to pull over real quick. Don't pull over. Be safe. And let's for the donation. I missed it. Thank you, Anonymous, for the double donation. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Okay, Luna. Well, be safe driving. And make sure you buckle my seatbelt. Don't leave me hanging. And Reflex, too. Make sure you buckle his seatbelt. Thank you, Temperance. So it looks like the What's the Matter You arms are winning. But remember, we're going to do a poll. So just because it's winning on the website, we're still going to do a Twitch poll, and you guys are going to be able to vote. You know you got it. Hey, what up, Peanut? Happy Monday, brother. Good to see ya. We're doing a little bit of prep today. The hell? Yo! The hell, Reflex? Reflex coming in with the 20 gifted subs. Jesus, Peanut, you are a lucky... You're like a lucky coin, dude. As soon as Peanut got here, but Dow, Reflex is like, you know what? Reflex, dude, you do so much for this community, brother. I love you, man. Congratulations, dude. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, helping the community grow. Let's go. Grem got a gifted sub. Grem and Rem. Look at that. Leshki. Don't know who any of those people are, but these are brand new subs. Totally normal. Pot issues. Yankee Ave. Mistress. Crazy Lady. The Final Rice Cake. DX. Old Style. Serena. Velky. Ezra. Glizzy. I could use a good Glizzy right now. Synthwave. Clarity Kills. I kind of like that name. Clarity Kills. Slazinator. Shoutor the homie. And Spoon Swanderer. That could be so many different things. Spoon Swanderer. But thank you for the 20 gifted. Out of those 20, 19 of them are brand new subs. Holy smokes, dude. Only one of those names I recognize, and that was Shoutor. That's 19 new people, brother. Hell yeah. But thank you, Reflex. Reflex out here gambling or something, hitting jackpots and then showing us love. Thank you, dude. You do so much, bud. Thank you. But yeah, so Peanut, we're hanging out. We just started. It's raining outside. But we're gonna get the truck loaded today. We have a job tomorrow. I'll show you what we made. A little bit of roasted garlic weenie, because from last week. I think we had 5 linguine left over from last week, and this is 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 8. So we got 14 orders of the linguine for the fresh pasta. And then we got all this. We got a portion up to. It should be nice and dry. Yeah, a little bit. Almost dry enough. Roasted garlic cavatelli. Turned out we got 3 of these. I don't know how many portions we're going to get out of this yet. Just use this for the special. And we got the special today. And they're all almost dry, so we can portion those towards the end of stream. The special is going to be a chicken pasta. We're going to do chicken, spinach, artichokes. I'm going to make a sun-dried tomato pesto today for the sauce. And we're basically just going to take up sun-dried tomatoes, some garlic, some oil, some toasted sunflower seeds, some Parmesan cheese, a little bit of basil. And we're just going to kind of puree everything up together and make a sauce. And then I got some goat cheese, local goat cheese, that we can crumble over the top at the end. So it'll be the chicken, spinach, artichoke, sun-dried tomato pesto with goat cheese and the homemade cavatelli. That's going to be the pasta special. I'm also thinking, like, right now, garlic. Let's just. Good thing we were talking about this. Good thing you guys were helping me talk this day. because we got the propane on the truck going right now. Oh, also Peanut. Oh, I think I showed you the truck. I'm pretty sure I showed you the truck. You saw my text. Okay, Double. Yeah, I hit you up in Discord yesterday too. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. A Tuesday job? Yeah, Krem booked a Tuesday job. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's a park. I looked up the address and it didn't show an apartment. Now I'm just like confused. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how many people it's for. It's some kind of event, I guess. It's on a Tuesday. So that's why today we're just going to get everything on the truck and ready. We'll pretend today is like a Wednesday. But it's a Monday, which is really weird. But we do need some garlic oil. So we're going to get all this garlic in here. We'll get some oil in here, and we're going to throw it in the oven, low and slow. You did? Okay, cool. I was going to say, I can take the camera out there and show you the truck, too. All right. Yeah. And looks like the rain is done. That was quick. Feel like we're in Florida, but it's Texas. All right, and we use all this oil for the garlic bread, for the choice on the pasta. You can get marinara, Grandma's Frito for those on Wednesday. We got to make marinara and gravy, so we'll do that on Wednesday. Because then we have a Thursday. So we have Tuesday for job. Let's get this out there. Music. It was crazy how like tornado dark it just got, and then now it's not. It's like sunny again. Did you find it? Heck yeah.
See my text message, my messaging chat?
No, I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, it said there's no return receipt, but I've got a method where I put a ketchup packet on a plate in a certain position to let you know what we need.
Well, you can write
I can write it by hand.
yeah, write it by hand. At least it'll work with your phone just in case it doesn't come, you know?
It did. I just tested it.
Awesome.
I one coffee bar for $1 and then voided it. It all worked.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Good. All right, so Krem said he tested the handheld unit thing since I broke our internet yesterday. Well, really, I didn't do it. I just didn't know it was raining. And the router got wet, which I think this is our third router now. Maybe fourth. This might be the fourth router that we've ruined because it gets wet. And I think they were pissed last time. They're like, why do you guys keep coming back like every couple months with a wet router? But this time we blamed it on the hurricane, as we should. But I was in there making that pasta, and I didn't realize it was raining last night. And as soon as I came out of the garage and saw it raining, I knew we were fucked. And then not long after that, what is this, a piece of cheese? What was that? We're going to have to inspect that more thoroughly when I'm done holding this stupid button. I think that's a petrified piece of cheese. It's very suspect. And it was on the bottom of the oven. Not even on the little tray thing. What is this thing? What is this thing? It's not rust. All right, how much money for the kids for me to eat this? No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm not going to do it. I don't even know what it is. I think it's a piece of cheese that dripped off a meatball sub. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can get caught up on chat a little bit. Okay, found the card reader and tested it. Works just fine. Oh, you just told me that. Okay, perfect. We're not doing Waffle House call-outs. He was talking about how when I was at Waffle House, they had to... Needs more garlic. You need more garlic. It's still your fault. Okay, Minja. I see. Hi, DJ's kids. There's so much between the truck and the warehouse. Lose connection sometimes. We're doing the best we can, though. What happened? Did we lose internet? He can run the cars but can't print a ticket. Mic is breaking. Oh, my mic. Yeah, no, ain't shit I can do about that. Temperance. That's been happening since we started streaming. You've just been hanging out little bits of time, but ever since we started streaming here, the mic does that. Okay. It might work a little bit better now though because I got the doors back open. Since the raining has stopped. So maybe the mic will work a little better in there, but yeah, it's always going to cut out in the warehouse. Ain't shit we can do about that. Cool. Well, at least we got the credit card thing figured out just in case. My head feels a little bit better now. And Krem said, that we're going to get a new router, like a new version, because they said they've been having issues with that one. Like, so have we. We've had a lot of issues with that one, too. Maybe the new one won't have any holes in it, so if it gets wet, no water can get in there. Our issues have been with Mother Nature. That's who I got a beef with. Mother Nature and I are beefing. I did not tell them it was a hurricane. I told them it was a storm. Just didn't specify what storm. Hey, whatever. We probably needed the upgraded version anyway, so maybe it was a blessing in disguise. Now we're going to get 1 million up and 1 million down. New T-Mobile. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. I think it's 10G. We're going to have it. We're going to be like the first. We're going to be like one of the first ones to be out there 10G'ing. So if you guys have 4K TVs, you can go ahead and switch them over tomorrow. It'd basically be like we'll be food trucking in IMAX. 1 kg. You have 4 up and 4 down. Reflex, thank you for the 20, brother. Can't thank you enough, man. Appreciate you, dude. And congratulations, man. And we got 19 new people to the stream. DJ, hopefully you're having a good day today. It's always good to see you. This asparagus looks a little cringeworthy right there. We ain't gonna feed that piece to the customers, dude. I forgot when Engine came to the truck the other day, we didn't give him his pickle, dang it. I wanted to see his reaction when he grabbed the pickle with the booty. The big booty pickle. I wanted to see if he was going to grab the pickle by the booty. Higher than 2.5 gigs. So you're saying we can't have 1 million? Up. I personally be informed, Payday. I'm not disappointed with. So I'm not disappointed with your internet. Wait. What's it doing? I did put my I had to change my kilobytes per second for the GCX stream now that I'm thinking about it, and I never changed it back. I put it up to like 4,500. Usually I'm at 3,000 or something. Can't wait to see the tip and 4K of the cannoli filter. Cannoli tips in 4K? I don't know if you'll be ready for that, dude. It's going to be a very creamy sight. That's going to be a very creamy sight, dude. Double, we messed up. Minge is probably going to leave now. 4K. Can't wait to see the tip IRL. Ooh. 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 All right, look at that. One thing done. We're on a roll. We're out here on a roll. Okay, what else? We probably need, let's see how many tomatoes and all that stuff. Let me grab more pans. Grab 2 for tomatoes, 1 for mushrooms, 1 for artichokes. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, all that stuff. Okay. Tomato, artichoke, mushroom, tomato, tomato. Is that all our? We got a couple down here, I think. 2 more tomatoes right there. Might as well prep Roma tomatoes today, too. Because we got the oven on anyway. We'll do that next. Since they take time. Your honest thoughts on putting ketchup on gnocchi? Kid says, ketchup on gnocchi? If the gnocchi was boiled and then sauteed in like a brown butter so it had that crispy outside to it, I'd be down. I'd be down. And if it had to be a potato gnocchi. If it was like a if it was like a flour gnocchi, might be a bit weird. But a potato gnocchi with that little bit of crispy color on the outside of it, ketchup's fine. It'd be just like a French fry almost, you know? I would definitely try it. I ain't gonna hate on it. You ain't gonna find me hating on it. I picked up some cheddar pepper gnocchi from Trader Joe's. Let's go. I like any gnocchi. Store-bought, handmade, doesn't matter. They're little pillowy pockets of heaven. They're little pillowy pockets of heaven. But that's my favorite way to do it. Boil them and then like cook them in a brown butter. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's a command. We have that as a command. I think it's like Rockstar 6 or something. All right, so we got artichokes in the special this week, so I'm going to bring a good amount of backups. And we got spinach in the special this week, so I'm going to bring the normal backup plus a bag. Hey, what up, Mauler? Good to see you, man. Always. Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting the truck loaded today. We have a job tomorrow. Minja said on Tuesday. We have a Tuesday job. Let's pray we're busy. We'll check the weather when I get out to the truck. Let's see what the weather is going to be tomorrow. Somebody said it's supposed to rain all week or something. That's no Blaine. We're out here breathing. That's no Blaine. That's British for Tuesday. Noob, is that true? Do you guys spell Tuesday Chewsday? I don't believe it till Noob says so. Noob, is it Chewsday? Tuesday? Weather for the Woodlands tomorrow is 50-60 chance of rain. Dang it. Not what I wanted to hear. Well, if it's 50 to 60%, that's still pretty good odds. Also, that sounds like if it does rain, it won't be long. Maybe it'll be a quick one. Ask Triple G, he'll tell you it's true. He's got a thick accent. Wait. Is he? His accent was so thick, he's not Australian? I just want to make some homemade fries and tallow. You should. You should. I just love potatoes in general. I don't care how you make them. Just give me the taters, dude. I'm probably Italian and Irish. The hubby made me some homemade fries for supper last night. They were so good. Let's go. Swan, did he leave the skin on before he fried them? So they had that nice little skinny. They were a little skinny. Hell yeah. Those are the way to go. I'm a big fan of malt vinegar and salt on fries. On like homemade ones. You feeling lucky, Maya? Reflex is lucky today. He's out here hitting jackpots. You feeling lucky today, Maya? You got to ask yourself one question. The heck? Yay, Minja! Look at all the unicorn butts flying all over the screen. Minja, thank you for the 75,000. Tuesday points. Thank you for the 75,000 Tuesday points. What up, Dizzy? How are you today? Hope you're killing it. Well, thank you. We are. On June 28th this year, on my birthday, we passed $400,000 raised as a team, Good Cause Crusaders, for 6 children with cancer, and we passed $150,000 in the channel for 6 children with cancer. I would say we are killing it, brother. For the kids, man. We're doing it, dude. We've been doing this for 6 years. And the numbers just keep going up and up. I don't care about the numbers for like viewers. It would be nice, you know, subscriptions I kind of care about because that's the only way I live right now. But, you know, I don't care how many people are ever in here. I just like to see our charity numbers you know, keep going up. It's good to see you today, man. My heart. This is my song, chat. Oh, you know what I got today for $1? Forgot about these. I got these today for $1. I'm gonna save some for Krem. It's sweet tart rope, and it's got like some awesome stuff in the middle. I don't know what this white stuff is, but it's so good. These things are dangerous. And it's like watermelon. You buy that for $1? Yeah, there's like I think there's 8 in the pack for $1. What a hell of a deal. I could probably eat like at least 50 of these in one sitting. Guaranteed. These are crazy good, dude. Can I come get one now? Yeah, I got a pack. I've had 4. You equal parts, dude. This will be my last one. Whoever invented these is a genius. Oh, they're so good. They are so good. The rest are for crap. We can each have 4 for $1. How's that possible? Albany's gummy. Oh, I love those gummy bears. Those are a really good brand. Some gummy bears are like really waxy and kind of like harder. Oh, do you see them by the... Yeah, they're in there on the table. Yeah, they're by the can opener. Yeah, I do like those gummy bears because they're more like gummy and chewy. Some of the other off-brands are like weird. Okay, so we got... The only thing I gotta grab now is roasted red peppers to get up here. But we got 3 bags of cannoli filling, which is more than enough for tomorrow. I do gotta fill the chocolate chips. I gotta get lettuce. I gotta grab tiramisu. So we got backup artichokes for days. Backup mushrooms. Backup asparagus. They don't mess with my jaw. Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. They're probably on the food pyramid these days. Gummy bears or gummy worms? Both? Or sweet tart ropes? Which one? All of the above? All right. So these are the older chocolate. Is Michael or Lumen still here? Don't tell him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dang it, Lumen. Close your eyes. We had to have a quality check, bud. Let's check these two. Everything's checking out. Everything's checking out just as expected. What is all this? Like little cocoa dust? Yeah. There's like cannoli shell mixed in there. It has cannoli shell crumbs in it. It's even better. Dude, mini chocolate chips, $19. It's 4 pounds. $19 for that bag. Eating profits again? It's not profit yet. That was a new bag, Waffles, that's called quality control, bud. I don't know where you're from. We had to run that by the quality control department real quick. Honestly, these are the best thing I'll eat the whole day, probably, right here. These pears are perfect. I'd eat that in one night. 4 pounds of the mini chips. Same. Hi, Mahler. Now you're here. There's like 1.5 wagons on that board. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Man, I'm glad I pulled the trigger on these 2 pairs today. Holy shit, man. Where'd my sheet tray go? I haven't had like a really fresh pear in a long time. These are Bartlett. You don't even need like teeth. What up down south? I got 2 pears today, dude. It was the best decision of the day. I can't believe these things grow on trees. It's probably been a couple years since I've had a pear. Why the hell did I wait so long? God, that was good. Oh, Engine, you forgot to get your pickle the other day, dude. What's wrong with you? You don't want the pickle? You know? Oh. I thought you forgot about it too. It's just sitting in the truck. Well, next time, say something about your big booty pickle, dude. It will be there. Double, don't you creep me. It's not my pickle, it's Crochet's pickle. If you really want to be technical. All right, so we'll get all these tomatoes in the oven while the garlic is in there. And we'll knock out 2 things at once. And then I got to grab roasted red peppers next, which we'll probably have to cut some. And get those up there. And tiramisu, that's what it was. Roasted red peppers and tiramisu. Got to still go up there. And spring mix. We still got a decent amount. Fuck, I might as well fill up the white balsamic too, because Kyle sold a bunch of salads the other day. I think we sold 3 or 4 salads last weekend, which is nutty. Yo, we were just talking about you, lovely lady, and your pickle. Hi, Crochet. Engine in chat won the pickle, and he was just up to the food truck yesterday or the day before to grab some food, and I forgot to give him the dang pickle. It's good to see you. You've been lurking? Good, good. Well, thank you. Yeah, I can't believe it, Crochet. The right after you went on vacation, like you were in the stream the day before you were going to go on like your week vacation or something. And then we had the hurricane, so we were down for 9 days after that. But, oh, actually, before that, like right after you said you were going on vacation, we knocked out all those giveaways in like one stream. I think it was like 3 weeks ago. I mailed out like 10 things. The only one that hasn't got one yet is Aki. I got Aki's right here. And I got Swan Skittles right here. These are for Swanee. And this is for Aki. But this is going across the world, and this is going to Canada. But everybody else has gotten them. And yeah, it helped us raise so much money. So thank you, Crochet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now it's Engines Pickle and Bob's Balls? Yes. That's officially your pickle now. It was Crochet's, but now it's yours. You have to make more for me? Hey, I'll accept whatever you want to ever take time out of your day to give. It does help for the kids. Yeah, we got rid of the whole lot in one day. I think we raised, I can't even remember that day. Couple thousand that day. Everything happened so fast. And now we're on another donation matching challenge. Thanks to Bartleby. And then on Wednesday last week, Crochet, a couple days ago, we had the GCX charity stream itself. And I did $5,000 in 4 hours there. So we're over the $10,000 goal, which means we're giving away the St. Jude knife. And you can vote for my tattoo, my next charity tattoo. So this is every $100 donation till the end of the month. We'll get you this. And then anybody can go to the website right now and vote for my champ stamp. Charity champ stamp. Hi, Langor. Hi, Danner. Danner, I got to mail out your thing too. I mailed everything out today except for the stuff going out of country and your thing. I got to put this in an envelope. I got to put that in an envelope. And I have your address, right? Have you sent me your address before? You have. Cool. Whip. Oh, whip. Whip. You talk to me about buying butt rub? All right. Rockstar's got some butt rub coming. He won in the giveaway on Wednesday. I got butt rub going to Rockstar. Rockstar, you better use it on popcorn, dude. You got popcorn? You probably still have butt rub. Well, now you got more. If I were you, I would sell it to Norgie for half price. I would make some money on it. Discord DM. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that in an envelope and I'll get it out to you, bud. Thank you, Crochet. Langor, hopefully having a good day today. What is that you're prepping right now? Patrick, these are the Roma tomatoes. And I roast them in the oven for like an hour or two. Man, probably an hour because the oven's at like 3 something right now for the garlic. Usually I do these at like 250 for 3 hours, 2 hours. And then I turn the oven off and let them sit in there overnight. And then when I come out in the morning, they're nice and soft. They still got all the like juice in the middle. But you can peel the skin right off. And then these go in the pasta if somebody orders tomatoes as one of the veg. And then also they go on the salad. And that's the whole reason I roast them like this. Is because of the salad. I think it's a cop-out to give somebody like some diced up raw tomato with that chewy skin or like a cherry tomato cut in half. I feel like that's a cop-out. It would work, any of those tomatoes would work good for the pasta because you're going to cook it. But for the salad, tomatoes have a real chewy skin, you know? And I don't think the customers, if they're paying that money for the salad, should have to chew through that skin, you know? So this way, they're still nice and juicy, and then they're soft. So they kind of like explode in your mouth. And I think it's better for the customer that way. I'll show you what they look like. This is what they look like when they're in the cold row. See how this skin? You get rid of it. Now you got this nice soft, still got all the seeds in there and all that juice. You know, so like when you bite into it, it like explodes. And I feel that makes better salad. Tomato. All right, now we got to start doing roasted red peppers real quick. Might share some of what I get with Norgie and D3. Yeah, you should. You should. That's a good idea, actually, Rockstar. Always giving you, you giver. I had popcorn. I do have some left over from the last batch. Okay, so you still got a little butt rub. Yeah, you might as well share it. Yeah, I've never been to Trader Joe's. Nope. Is that big in Florida or something? All right, Crochet. Ooh, Christmas in July. Let's go. Chat, make sure you guys are giving her a follow if you haven't. Amazing community, amazing woman. Always a good time. Relaxing, hanging out in there, watching her hands. Watching her hands work magic. All right, roasted red peppers. See what we got. What we got. So these were a bit sus the other day when we put them away. It's kind of like Whole Foods, Trader Joe's. Yeah, they'll be fine for tomorrow, but I don't know if these are going to make it to Thursday. Maybe. Think about these red peppers. I don't think there's anything I can do. They build up with gas and literally turn to alcohol. And I can tell because the container that they're in, the lid will start getting real puffy. Or, you know, I can tell by bubbles. They'll sit here and bubble. But they're good. They're good. And I think I'm going to hold off on cutting more today. I might cut some on Wednesday, prep day. So that way they can stay there longer in the can. But these would definitely be enough for tomorrow. We might have to prep some more on Wednesday. It's kind of weird loading the truck on a Monday. It's like throwing everything off in my head. Think about like kitchens and stuff. It's like new things make things weird. Like we've never had a job on a Tuesday. We'll top off the vinaigrette. And I got another vinaigrette backup in there, but I don't think I'll need to bring it out on the truck. All right, Rockstar. I hope your new schedule thing is kind of working out a little bit. Danner, let's go. Danner coming in with the 100 biddies. Thank you, Danner. Yeah, I got to get an envelope. And I'm going to send you a couple other stickers, too. Some St. Jude ones or something I got laying around somewhere. Whatever I can fit in an envelope. Is the music too loud, chat? I hope not. Captain Morgan says, Trader Joe's originated in California. I think its name is because they have products from different countries. So it's like really olden times when people drove around ships around the world to trade different goods. Oh, so that's where I was asking today, Captain, about how did they get their name? Because I've never been there before, so I don't know much about it. And I was wondering if, like, you could trade things for food. But now it makes more sense. Now it makes more sense. They have dried lemon pasta. Ooh, that sounds good. I just made a lemon basil ricotta ravioli a couple weeks ago. There's one in the Woodlands, of course. Of course there is. Yeah, I've never been to one, though. Nope. Okay, this can be for spring mix. Tiramisu. I think Wednesday I'm going to prep more tiramisu for the wine bar. Because this is all we got. But I got a whole nother log of cream cheese. So I think we'll make more tiramisu for Wednesday. I mean, this will probably be enough. But I don't know what to expect from any of these jobs. I don't know what tomorrow's going to be like. I know Thursday's probably not going to be too busy, but hopefully it is. And then the wine bar on Friday, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to take these other two out there and leave in the freezer out there. So I have them on the truck at least. But that's all the tiramisu we got for tomorrow, which should be plenty. I also need to wash this basket. We'll throw that in the sink. So we'll make sure we do tiramisu on Wednesday. Where's my prep list? All right, so we got asparagus done today. Garlic oil's in right now. Cavatelli done. Sausage done. We'll work on pesto today. Maybe a couple pasta cones today. I could, this cream, maybe if I put the cream cheese out in the garage. Could do that. Because I forgot Wednesday we got food fight. It basically is right in the middle of everything. So maybe we'll just have a long ass stream again today too. Because I'm not going to be able to do that much on Wednesday. I mean, I will be, but I won't be, you know? I got to do food fight for a couple hours. We'll just put the cream cheese in the garage for now, and we'll let it warm up, and probably we'll just stream all night tonight, I guess. Just get as much shit as done as we can. Trader Vic's, a popular theme restaurant chain. Well, now look, is there even Trader Vic's around anymore? Good old Trader Joe, man. He done came up. There's one in Atlanta, a Trader Vic. And overseas. Got him! Two hydrates. Yo, what up, Negs? Trade D's nuts. How's the burger situation and all the stuff, man? I seen you in the kitchen the other day. Are you loving it? Spending time with your friends? I mean, I know you spent a lot of time in Germany before. The burgers look fire, though. It's fun working the line. Yeah. It didn't seem like anybody was annoyed with you. Like, who this bitch? I didn't get those vibes. And, yeah, everything was looking good. To open a burger shop? The hell? They're just begging to get anything American over there. Well, we should open up a barbecue shop. Burgers and barbecue. Move to Germany. Real American burgers and barbecue. I'm down, dude. I would do it just for the German pretzels alone. I don't even care about the beer. I just want the pretzels. I'm down with living at a place that has pretzels all day, every day. I don't even think they know what barbecue is. I know, but imagine if you had it over there, you'd kill it. Same with UK, dude. I know if I went over to the UK, somewhere with like Noob or Kev or something, and we opened up American barbecue, we would destroy over there. They didn't know what to think of your burgers, I bet. They probably lost their shit. What kind of cheese did you end up putting on it? A cheddar or something? Too bad you couldn't get like the pre-processed sliced American to see what they think about American cheese. They don't have any barbecue? Yeah. Kill it. We'd have a line around the block. We would be like a normal Texas barbecue place where there's a line for 4 hours, and when they sell out, they sell out. That's what would happen over there. We wouldn't even be able to keep it. On, you know, the food purveyors and how all that works. It might be a little difficult to get, like, I don't know, brisket or, you know, bone-in short rib and shit like that. Pork butt, I'm sure you can get over there pretty easy. I just don't know about, like, all the beef stuff. America. Yeah, she's over in Germany right now, Engine. Make sure you, if you haven't followed her yet, Engine, give her a follow because she, IRL streams everything. Even when she's pooping. She just blurs it out, though. So it's like a blur. But you can hear, like, plops and everything. She's scared of plopping. She's the real deal, Engine. She can plop with the best of them. She can plop with the best of them, dude. Makes great content. Take that, Prime. Ain't shit. We got a job tomorrow on a Tuesday. A Tuesday. We haven't had a Tuesday job before, so it's some type of event or something. So we're loading the truck and getting the truck ready today. But yeah, it's on a Tuesday. That's how they, you know how like in the UK they say aluminium. They also say Tuesday. They spell it CHEWSDAY. Tuesday. Specials for tomorrow. Yeah, we got. I'm working on the entree one next. We have the orange creamsicle creme delish cheesecake. I did golden Oreos, all crumbled up as the crust. And then we did like an orange creamsicle cheesecake filling. Amazing. And then the pasta special. Ooh, I'll show you. The pasta special is going to be chicken, because I got to get rid of some chicken, and we can make good money on it. We're going to be doing a chicken, spinach, asparagus. Oh, wrong pasta. Chicken, spinach, asparagus, sun-dried tomato pesto, which we're getting ready to make, and goat cheese with the roasted garlic cavatelli. We made this last night. So we got 3 trays of the cavatelli. I don't know how many portions we're going to get out of it, but it'd be good with the sun-dried tomato pesto, the goat cheese, the spinach, the artichokes. It's going to look like the Italian flag. They're very nice. They're almost dry. They're still a little soft, but they'll be fine. And then we knocked out some linguine for the pasta of the day. We got like 5 orders of linguine left over from last week. Did you all? No, hell no. I used to when we first opened. But then I bought this. This is a lifesaver. It does cavatelli, orchette, and gnocchi. 3 different. The orchette, though, you kind of got to like, once you make the cavatelli with it, you got to turn it inside out. But it's got 3 different like grooves. It's pretty cool. It don't move, and then it comes with a little poop chute, and you just feed it, and it's like plop. Way easier. Yeah, when we first opened, we did the cavatelli. It took like 4 hours to prep. Now we just knock it out. You know? Every cavatelli machine I've used has been so bad. You start fingering them. Ah, this one's good then. You have to totally enunciate the Tuesday. I have a hard time even saying peanuts. Everybody thinks I'm talking about penises when I'm talking about peanuts. I like peanuts. I like boiled peanuts, salted peanuts. You think I can actually say Tuesday? Enunciated? I can't barely even word. I can barely word. This is a good brand though, chef. And no issues whatsoever. No issues whatsoever. It's made, it's awesomely made. It's never gonna break probably. It's all metal. Isn't this the olive oil brand? Doesn't this isn't this Divinia thingy the olive oil? It's peanuts, not peanuts. Don't you peanuts me, dude. You tell me how to peanut. I tell you how to peanut, dude. This doesn't work both ways, double. All right, so what else do we need for the cold rail out there? We just took this. We have everything else built, all the backups. Oh, yeah. Who the hell am I? Who the hell am I? Let's get this other tray out there then. Divina Cavatelli pasta maker, made in Italy. Ooh, what a fancy. Sunday gravy officially on Tuesday. Hi, Daniel. How are you? Hi, dog. Hi, puppies. Hi, puppies. When I was learning foreign language, the teacher had to teach us English structure because we didn't know any of it. Oh, how we like say peanuts instead of peanuts. Like you don't enunciate correctly. Dude, we're lazy Americans, okay? I don't know what they want from us. I feel it's the same in any language, though. Like, once you speak a language for so long, or whatnot, you kind of like, not pronunciate properly often. Does that make sense? You kind of just like hurry up and say it, and it doesn't really come out right. It's only you? Okay, okay. The chef is alone on this one. God dang it. Look. I can't help it. It's just how I say. I say how I say. On a Tuesday. On a Tuesday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. F you, son. Double T's when I speak? What's double T's? Like, give me a word that has double T's that you're talking about so I can say it. Like titties? Are you talking about titties? What are you talking about? Oh, butter. Oh, okay, yeah, butter. Kitten, button. Yeah, nobody does that shit. It's butter, kitten, and button. Butter, kitten, and button. Yeah, I don't think anybody double T's. Forrest Gump would say button. Kitty. butt ton. You went to speech therapy? Hey, that sucks. I think the way people communicate or sound or whatnot makes us unique. Now, maybe if you have like a stutter or something you're trying to get rid of, I get it, but I like how everybody has kind of like a different sound, you know? Didn't stick? Good. Don't let it. All right, so here's our Italian deli sub. Go down here. Our cheese, which would be enough for tomorrow, but we got to cut more on Wednesday. I think these are, I need to go see if I have different chicken. This is the sausage from last week that I got to use first, I think. Let me see what's on this other tray. Fuck it, might as well bring this tray out too. Yeah. Yeah. There is an older little chicken on there, so I'm glad I checked. Glad I checked. Man, it's hot in here, dude, with the oven on. What are we working at? What are we working at in here? Just that. Just triple. Triple OG, double OG. It's fine. Okay, so here's the older chicken. These two have the same date. This sausage isn't labeled, which means it's from last week because I just rewrapped it. That's the new. Both of these are, okay. Now we got some direction. You got to do first in, first out. Can't just be willy-nilly. Actually, these are not the ones we need. I need the brown ones. Went to speech therapy for that bullshit when I was younger. Didn't stick. Some of my dogs will never have double T name, but they're all T names. You got a thing for T names? Is that your thing? Last in, first out. Surely. Surely. Oh, Noob, you're back. Noob, I was asking you earlier, if over there in the UK, do you guys spell Tuesday CHEWSDAY? Is that how you guys spell Tuesday over there? Because I know you guys are all weird on the aluminium. But I didn't know if Tuesday was the same. I think it's CHEWSDAY. Is that how you guys spell? No, it's fuck off. Oh, man. Dude, Noob's a legend, chat. He's quick-witted. If he wasn't married, I'd consider. He's always got an answer right when you need it. Might not be the answer you want to hear, but it's an answer. Don't agree with them, chat. What's wrong with you guys? You're supposed to be Americans. You're supposed to have my back. I need more Parmesan down here. And here's the ones from last week. Don't you creep me, dude. Don't you cockeyed creep me. It's like the old cockeye on that top picture. I'm not saying that, Aru. You guys are gonna make fun of me. On a Tuesday. Huh? Chuffed up on that Tuesday business, eh? Yo, what up, sneakers? Hi, Mary Todd. Happy Tuesday. I mean, Monday. Hi, everybody. How have you been, sneakers? It's always good to see you. Good old Mary Todd. We miss you. Hi, Rich. How are you guys today? It's 100 degrees on this trailer. It's hot. We're just trying to load the trailer. We got a job tomorrow. These meatballs first. Backup balls. Backup sausage. Backup chicken. 3 more little wieners. All right, so there's all the backup meat. It's finally under 80. Let's go. That's good. Getting back, the weather's getting back to normal for you guys there in Seattle. Kyle tomorrow? Yeah, he'll be here tomorrow. It's a afternoon stream. We got to leave tomorrow at 1 to get there, so we're ready by 3. It's a 3 o'clock service tomorrow, which means I got to start heating stuff up for the truck really early. So that's why I figured we might as well stream all night, just like last night. Well, the internet cut out last night because of the rain. I ruined the router, but I was out there till about 1 last night. I don't think I'll have to be out there till 1 tonight, but we still got a lot to do. Still got a lot to do today. But we're doing it. I'm just getting everything on the trailer first. That way I can get that out of the way and see what else we might need to prep or what else we need backed up. So that's why we're kind of getting the trailer loaded right now. And then we'll work on, you know, the sun-dried tomato pesto for the special. And like I said, I think I'm on to try to knock out tiramisu. Might as well. Because Wednesday, we got the food fight. Wednesday's the only other prep day I have to get ready for Thursday and Friday's jobs. And we have to do the food fight in the middle of all that. So I'm really not, I don't really have much of Wednesday at all, unfortunately. To kind of get it into a rhythm, you know? I know the two big things I got to do on Wednesday are Sunday gravy and marinara. So we'll get all that going in the morning, which is basically going to take up the whole stove. I'll do one of them in the pasta pot and the other one in the normal pot. And I might have to move those around once food fight starts, but I don't know, man. We're going to make it work. I said I would do it, and now looking back on it, probably shouldn't have. But I wanted to help raise a bunch of money. I know they were doing it for charity this year, and wanted to help them out a little bit. But I'm not going to lie, every time we've had a food fight, it's been a pain in the ass. Because I'm trying to prep, I'm trying to do stuff for the truck. But it hasn't been too bad because they've been on Tuesday, and I still have, you know, Wednesday to get everything ready for Thursday and Friday. But this week is different because of the Tuesday job basically made everything all fucked up. Slazinator coming in with the... Hey, oh, thank you for coming in thanking Reflex. Yeah, Reflex gifted 20 subs earlier. Slaz, good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and thanking Reflex. It's nice to meet you. My name is Steve. If you haven't been here before, we have an Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. And today we are getting the truck ready for tomorrow's job. So we're just doing some prep and getting the truck loaded. And then tomorrow we'll be live around 3 for a job. Wednesday's prep day. And then Thursday, Friday are jobs. And those are 5 o'clock. I'm in Texas, so Central. But Slaz, if you like Italian food, you like food trucks, we're a charity channel as well here. So we raise money for different charities all year round. Currently, right now, we're raising money for St. Jude. We've raised already over $10,000 this month, which is pretty crazy. We've been averaging $5,000 a month since January this year for charity. You guys are all legends. Let's see where we're at right now. Let me show you guys. See where we're at right now. From the devil. Way from God. In the bottom. We're 151,000 now. We passed 150,000 on my birthday on June 28th, but this is the number I'm looking for. The team. Let's go! We are at 402,000 since 2021 as a team. We are now up to 122 team members. Anybody can join. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. We just got Tifa signed up last week. You know another thing I'm curious of while we're here? While we're here, let's see what the GCX Tildify leaderboard. Is this the right link? See what's going on with the GCX leaderboard. That was not the right link. That's not it either. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. So we have till August 15th for this campaign, because then August 16th, I will be in Florida. Actually, I'm leaving on the 15th. So we're going to be raising money till the 14th, and then we're going to change it up when we get back. But look at all these giveaways. This is kind of cool, the GCX Creator Pass. And a Creator Pass for GCX event. I'm going to give that to Patrick. I'm assuming that's probably for next year, because how can they know? Oh, we'll find out. But if we get one of those, I'll give it to Patrick, because then he can get wherever I go. Because I already got a Creator Pass. Tabletop bundle. Raise 500 for the kids, or earn TCG playmat, card sleeves. Oh! What's TCG? What is this? It's like Magic stuff? We'll give that away. Look at the team. We're number 3. And we are number 2 currently. Currently number 2. Trading card game. Magic the Gathering. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll give that away. So it's morning for you? Ah. Well, dude, thank you for, number 1, taking a little bit of time out of your morning to stop in here and say thank you to Reflex. Reflex is in Netherlands. So I don't know what time it is over there either. But both of you are really far away from me, and I appreciate you both. And thank you, Slaz. So that's cool. Yeah, we're currently number 2. And that means we're going to get all those giveaways. Sick. Sick. It's 22:41 right now. Ah, okay, so it's not the next day yet. 6 hours ahead of us. Chaos coming in with the 5 stream streak. Getting that banana hammock already. It's hot. It's 100 degrees on the truck today. That's why we're hanging out in the warehouse. I got garlic in here. All right, let's see what else. Actually, real quick, while we're here. I don't think I have the roasted red peppers up here, or do I? Oh, okay, I do. Okay, so this is full. This has all the tiramisu, the cheese, the orange creamsicle cheesecake, the lettuce, The cannoli filling is in here. All the backups are in here. The chocolate chips. We have 2 heavy creams, brand new. I got backup chicken stock already in here. So honestly, I think this is ready. I think that one's ready. Now, this one has all the stuff up top we just put up there. We have the backup meats. I need to get a backup Parmesan. We have to make pesto today. We got to cut herbs. Bring out some garlic bread. So let's work on that now. Let's get the backup cheese. We'll make some. We got to make regular pesto, and we have to make sun-dried tomato pesto today. We got to make 2 pestos. Ah, it feels magical in here. All right, so we'll bring a garlic bread out. Mighty close to me. Cheese. Where's the cheese? Here it is. Cheese, please. In a container. Bring more roasted garlic puree, just have it. It do be feeling great in here. Very lucky to have this. Very lucky to have this feeling in here. Didn't I have like an already pureed up one? Where's that at? I seen it. There it is. It was behind this stuff. Hi, Wind. Cheers. Noob, thank you for the lurk. Chaos, thank you for the streak. Reflex, thank you for the gifted subs today. We got 19 new gifted subs today from Reflex. One of them was a resub, but the rest are all brand new. Good to see you as well, Win. I broke the router yesterday. I didn't realize it was raining last night when I was in here rolling pasta. And the stream went out last night. But I was hoping, like, once it dried out today, it would turn back on. Nope. Did not. So now I'm using the warehouse internet, which isn't a bad thing because now I don't have to worry about the whole wireless situation, because I got a wire running from in here all the way outside. This is the thing I broke. They're supposed to overnight us. Hi, Matt Neo. I hope I said your name right. I'm from Texas. Welcome in from Poland. So they're supposed to overnight us a better version of internet from T-Mobile, but it might not make it here on time before we got to leave for the job. So we might not be able to stream tomorrow's service. So make sure you guys are all just chilling in the Discord, you know, checking in on Discord. It's supposed to be a 3 o'clock job. But if that router doesn't show up here before we have to leave, we're just not going to be streaming tomorrow. Kyle will be with us. Hi, Andrew. How are you? Mattino, nice to meet you. So stream for tomorrow is a bit iffy. We'll just see if we get an early morning delivery or not. But the good news is, if they're overnighting it to us, it will surely be here by the time we get home from the job tomorrow. And we'll be good to go for Wednesday, because Wednesday we have the final episode of Food Fight. And Wednesday's a prep day. And Wednesday's the best day. I agree. It's good to see you, Andrew. Swanee says, I just really watched Dirty Dancing, but every time I hear it come in. Hi, Musa. Thank you for the follow. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Yeah. Dirty Dancing. You know what I think of when I hear that, Swan? Not the movie, but the soundtrack. My mom had the Dirty Dancing soundtrack on cassette tape, and she would listen to that religiously. And then my buddy, I don't know how old I was when that came out, maybe 11, 10, 11, 12, I don't know. But then my buddy, his sister, she was like 17 or something at the time, so when she would drive us around, we were only 10 or 11. She would listen to the Dirty Dancing soundtrack as well. So a lot, when I hear Wind's Command, I always think of like driving around with my mom or my friend's sister, listening to that cassette tape. But the movie's good too. The movie's good too. It's your grandma's favorite? Nice. They can put me in the corner, but only if I'm promised Pastor Swayze would come pull me out of it. Wow, Minja. He was pretty hot. Okay, so what do you think was the best Patrick Swayze, like when he was the most good-looking film? Patrick Swayze's heyday. Ghost was like at the end, right? So it's probably not Ghost. It's Dirty Dancing, he was pretty young. But he's got plenty of other ones. Was Dirty Dancing the one for you? Kind of like the Denise Austin workout videos were the one for me. Because they were on PBS. Outsiders? Oh yeah, Roadhouse, he was pretty young too. Yeah. You have to watch the movie. You should, Swan. You two should definitely watch autobiographies too. In most cases for me. How you doing? You ever consider Texas, Minja? You ever consider Texas? I know a guy that could really use some company. I know a guy. Little Swayze. I know a guy who's a little Swayze-ish. Sam Elliott. Did you like his mustache? Was it the mustache that got you on Sam Elliott? Or was it his accent? Swayze in Red Dawn. Oh, yeah, nobody really brings that one up a lot. Well, we were talking about, you know, which Swayze was he the hottest in. I kind of think Roadhouse, honestly. He was young. He was wild. I'm sure all the ladies, you know, all the ladies. Point Blank. Oh, there's another one nobody really brings up. It's more the accent and the grin. Yeah, he had a big old caterpillar mustache. He was in a lot of good movies, though, that guy. Point Break. Win-dubs. Wait. You think Patrick Swayze was the cutest in Point Break, Win-dubs? This tells us a lot about you. Roadhouse and Next of Kin. Oh, yeah, Next of Kin is a dang good one, too. Man, he's had so many cool movies. What the hell? He was in all of them, dude. He was like the Tom Cruise before Tom Cruise. Wait, they were around the same time, huh? What a badass he was. He could play so many... You know how some people can, like, play a part and always be known... Like, on... Every time you saw any other show, George Costanza. You know? He can't ever play, like, a mean character. But I feel like Patrick Swayze, dude, he's had so many good ones. Nobody's ever been like, you know, that guy from Roadhouse. He can only have that part or something, you know what I'm saying? He's been, like, every movie he's in is a hit. He looked great in Ghost too. Yeah, but that was at the end though, right? Like, wasn't that like one of his last movies? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? $87798 says Ghost. Yeah, Ghost is probably like one of my favorite ones that he's done. Sad though, man. Cry my ass off in that movie. Let's portion up some pasta real quick. All right, so we made homemade cavatelli yesterday. For the special this week, so let's get portioned, and then we'll work on the pestos. We got to make 2 different pestos today. We're going to do sun-dried tomato pesto for the special, and then just regular pesto for the truck. But let's get all these portioned up first. Ghost, I'll cry every time I watch Ghost. But also remember, I'm the guy that's cried during Free Willy when they let Willie escape. You know? What else? I've also cried during Rudy when he got a sack. I've also cried during Short Circuit when Johnny Five disassembled. I may have cried when E.T. phoned home. I cry way too much. What tea is that? Oh, we got that Texas. It's only 89 cents. The HEB tea. We're the same, Steve. Swan, I cry during commercials sometimes. Like, I don't have TV, but, like, you know, when I did have TV, I'd cry during commercials sometimes. I can't stop myself. Rudy was my wife's nickname. Let's go. I think Rudy's cool for a boy and a girl. Doesn't matter. I kind of dig it better on a girl, actually. The only Rudy I've ever known that was a girl was Rudy Huxtable. From the Cosby Show. Not that I really knew her. I mean, my dad wasn't really around when I was a kid, so Bill Cosby kind of was like my dad. And the Quaker Oats guy on the box. He was kind of like my dad, too. They were always there, you know? Dirty Dancing's your mom's favorite? It is a classic, dude. Like I said, I like the movie, don't get me wrong, but when I think of Dirty Dancing, just because of how I was around it, I always just think of the soundtrack, driving around in my friend's sister's car, or driving around with my mom in her Chevy Beretta. And they both had the Dirty Dancing tape, and that's all they listened to, dude. I remember, like, every time I got in the car, it was Dirty Dancing soundtrack. Thank you for the follow. Dirty Dancing, Roadhouse, Ghosts, and Point Break were the only few years apart. He looked in all of them, period. Yeah, what a legend, man. I think movies from that time, that era, were better than movies today. I guess, like, story-wise or character-wise. Like, now, today, they're all, like, crazy visuals. Like, they're good. They're cool, don't get me wrong. But I think, like, that era of movies, Dirty Dancing, Ghosts, like, that time, the best, dude. The best. Guaranteed. Some of my favorite songs were in the movie Black Dog with Patrick Swayze. Oh, no kidding. Did they have a soundtrack then for that tick? I'm assuming they probably had a soundtrack. Man, Randy Travis is still around, right? But he's like all messed up right now. He's got some type of thing, right? Like Parkinson's or something. I think he's still around. Parkinson's, not Percocets. The follow scared you? Follow for follow, Schizophrenia says? I'm not out by the computer. But that's also a TOS, actually, so. You can unfollow me if you want. Also, your name is a bit weird, bud. Why would you want to be Schizophrenia Gaming? He's around, but he's... Oh, it was a stroke. Okay. Yeah, I knew he was, like, messed up. Yeah, his bad health. I seen, like, something with him, and he, like, could barely walk and shit. I'm like, damn it. We just lost Toby Keith. We can't lose Randy Travis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm doing 5-ounce portions. Do you think these are too big? I mean, they are little cavatellis. They smell like garlic. We just made them. My Silverado. I don't think I want to take it down to 4.5. Like, I think 5 is good. I think we're going to stick with 5. Five ounces. Yo, what up, Twisted? How are you today, bud? Good to see you, Twisted. Thank you for the 12. Whoa, dude. Was that a full year? You're on vacation, want to swing and say, hey, thank you for the full year, bud. When you going to be getting back from vacation? Because I mailed you whatever you won. What did you win? I mailed you something today. It'll probably be there on Thursday. Roll with it and see. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking waffles. Like maybe if I made it 4.5, I can get an extra portion or two. But I mean, they're tiny. It seems like a lot, but it's not really a lot, I guess. It just feels like a lot. But what am I going to do? Take like 6 or 7 of them out of there? Like what? Might as well just fucking give it to him. Skittles? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, those are in the mail, bud. Well, they'll be there when you get home. You get some Skittles when you get home, bud. And thank you, man. Thank you for the year. Tick says I'm not too big. Okay. Yeah. It feels big in my hand. That's what she said. I mean, not about me. Trust me. Exclamation point, Starkist. But if I were to take out a 0.5 gram, literally it'd be like 6 pieces of pasta. It's not Starkist. It's Starkist like the tuna can. Whatever, Matt. I was talking about burgers. Oh, wait, that was Aru. Whatever, Aru. I was talking about spaghetti. You can't spell it? Yeah. Starkist, S-T-A-R. Whatever, Matt. Matt was probably like, I didn't even do it this time. I didn't even look up. As soon as I heard no, though, I just immediately start blaming Matt. It was Aru this time. Got him. Got him. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that, Aru. I immediately went to Matt. I'm sorry, Matt. But I can't promise it won't happen again. Hi, Electric. How are you? Thank you for being here. Yo, what up, Cars? Thanks for hanging out yesterday. It's good to see you again today. Hi, Steve. I think you did 5 ounces. I think you're right, too, bud. Thank you, Twisted. Love you, brother. Yeah, I think you're right, Steve. Because I think I had the same conversation the last time I portioned Cavatelli. It feels like a lot, dude. But then, like, you know, because also you got to think when you cook them, they're going to puff up a little bit too. And then the food costing in me was like, well, hell, if I take a 1/2 ounce of each one, I can get another order or 2. More money. But then at that point, it's like nitpicking, dude. Good to see you, Cars. Welcome in. You ever finish spelling that command? Oh, Starkist? S-T-A-R-K-I-S-T. It's like the tuna. When we were talking about it felt big in my hands, that's what she said. That is not true, exclamation point, Starkist. Everyone knows. Everyone knows that has never been said for me. Wow, this feels big in my hands. Hi, Rain. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rain. Mary Todd says, how long were you without power? 9 days. Maybe 10. Either 9 or 10 days. And we have a well, Mary Todd, so we had very little water also. And I was just taking shower. I didn't take a shower for 9 days. But I would stand in here in my boxer shorts by the sink and just like wipe down with a wash rag and wash my hair. I was like out in the yard doing a lot of work and stuff. We had so many trees down and dude, our yard, our house was just devastated with, and the roads and the neighbors. So like after my day was done of cleaning, I was completely soaked, dirty as hell from cutting trees and dragging trees. I would just come here, strip down and just like wipe everything down. You could take a shower, kind of, but it kind of have to be like a quick one, you know? And I wanted to save as much water as we could for the dogs because it was like 90 degrees in the house and the dogs and Krem's wife were dying. We had a window unit in the office upstairs, but, you know, so it was definitely a lot cooler than the house. It just wasn't, it couldn't keep up. So I'd say it was like maybe lower 80s in the office and 90s in the house. So I would sit out in my truck a lot and turn on the AC, but I was also driving around a lot trying to find gas. It would take like a couple hours just to even find gas and get home. Just going down the road. It's like maybe a mile or two, if that, to get to the highway from here. That would take 45 minutes. Because all the traffic signals were down for like 5 days. So everything was a four-way stop. And there's so much traffic. So it would take like 45 minutes to go a mile because there was no light. But, and then the first 3 days, couldn't even find gas, barely. People were fighting each other over gas. They had security at gas stations, directing traffic, cars all the way down the road. Like there were a couple times I drove over an hour to find gas and then waited an hour to get to the pump. And then one time I drove over an hour to find gas, waited about 30 minutes to get to the pump, and got to the pump and they shut the pumps off. They ran out, like right when I get up to the fucking pump. It was pretty brutal. So yeah, 9 days. It makes you really appreciate the little things like, you know, air conditioning, shower, internet, phone. We didn't even have phone service for 3 days. Couldn't even like make a call, send a picture, send a text. All the the couple grocery stores that were around here that I went to, all the food was gone, like cold food. Which was funny. The only thing left in the cold food aisle, like, was unsweetened iced tea. I thought that was funny. That was like the most Texas thing I've ever seen. No milk, no meat, no nothing. Anything cold, juice. Literally empty coolers. Eggs, butter. Except for sweet tea, or unsweetened tea. A whole shelf of it. Nobody wants unsweetened tea, dude. I'd rather die. I'd rather go thirsty than drink some of that unsweetened tea. Did the generators do any good getting the house run? Yeah, the generators ran the house, so we had that window unit in the office at least, and his wife had a fan to blow the 90-degree heat around, and the lights, you know. But we couldn't run the AC or anything. And then this warehouse, we couldn't plug it in, so it had no power, no AC in here. So it was like 90 something in here. Everything that was chocolate in here melted. But we had the cooler and the freezer and the garage refrigerator and the coolers on the food truck all running off of the 2 generators for the truck. And then we had another generator running the house lights, the refrigerator, and the AC unit we were using upstairs, and the fan for his wife. And the generators would last about 5 hours before I had to fill them with gas. So we had to fill the generators three times a day with gas, or at least check on it every 5 hours. And then I had to fill, we have 3 5-gallon gas jugs. And I had to fill those once or twice a day. Usually I would do it once at like 7 in the morning. Go find gas before everybody started finding gas. Before it got too busy. So I'd go real early in the morning, 6:30, 7 o'clock. And then sometimes I would go around like 9 or 10 at night and go try to find gas. And that's all I did for 9 days, other than clean so much trees, which that's all in my Discord. You guys can see all the trees that were down. And watch gas. That's like all you could do. Make sure you had gas, clean trees. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. Hey, that ain't bad. 15 orders of Cavatelli for the special. We're not going to sell that many, so then I can use whatever's left for the pasta of the day. Because I think we only have 14 or 15 fettuccine for the pasta of the day this week. So if we run out of the 14 of these, I can use some of this Cavatelli for the special, for the pasta of the day. So that's good. We got 15. I'm happy with that number. I'm definitely happy with that number. All right, what's next? I guess we can start working on pestos next. We got to make a sun-dried tomato pesto and a regular pesto. So let's just start knocking that out. We'll go out there. Let's check. Actually, before I get involved in that, let's go check the garlic that's in the oven and the tomatoes. Hey, you, Pepe. Pepe, why are you so sad, Pepe? Just want to say hi before I went and lay down. My blood sugar. Sorry, Kenny. Kenny, I heard your job got canceled. Or the school thing got, the class. Sorry, the class got canceled too, man. Hey, maybe it was a sign, bud. If your blood sugar is already where it's at, Kenny. Maybe it was a sign for that class to get canceled still because of the power issues. Because you would have probably went, and then it would have been all bad. Waffle says, ain't nothing wrong with unsweet tea. Here in Texas, there is. I would take the unsweet and add something to it. Yeah, for sure. I just thought it was funny, though. Like, there was nothing in the store. Every shelf was empty except for the unsweetened tea. I can't believe people poison water bottles, give it to Lyman, trying to get the power on for you guys. Yeah, I don't know about any of that shit. I don't know about any of that stuff, Mary Todd. That's out of my pay range. That didn't happen anywhere that I know of. Everything around us, people were feeding the linemen, doing, you know, whatever they could to help the linemen. Anywhere around us. I mean, I think a lot of the media, you know, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I don't know. I think a lot of that was typical media bullshit. Trying to make Texas look like shitty people or something. But that's not what it was like around here. And the problem with that as well is, like, maybe it did happen to, like, once or something. Then it was like every lineman. It turned into, well, that happened to every lineman. I know the ones by us were trying their best. Now, I would agree, Texas did mess up on staging linemen pre-hurricane. Now, I will agree with that. There was not any crews from out of town or anything like that here before the hurricane getting ready for the hurricane. So the response time was a little suspect at best in the beginning there. But everything was so devastated anyway, it wouldn't have mattered how soon they were here. They couldn't do anything. You know? Brought up on sweet tea, but only drink unsweet now. Things changed. Hey, I get it, dude. The older we get, our blood sugar, just like Kenny's talking about, our blood sugar gets all wonky, dude. I don't do a good job at staying away from sugar, and I'm 44 now, so it's probably going to be the death of me. You hired them for the job I used to have? Nice. Yeah, they were all a blessing, Mary. All the ones that I talked to, super nice. Willing to do anything for you. You got to remember, too, like, they were here from out of state or different parts of the state, and then the ones that were from here and whatnot, you know, their families didn't have power either. It wasn't easy for nobody, that's for sure. The only, like, ruckus that I know of, Mary Todd, you know, I don't know anything that happened with the lineman kind of thing, but I do know the getting gas thing was, there were definitely some mad people at every gas station I went to. Because the line was so long, and it wasn't one line, because people would be pulling into the gas station from different directions. So everybody was facing a different way, kind of thing. And then, like, when a pump did open, somebody would try to shoot their car in real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the only issue that I seen the whole time, was the gas. People just not being patient. And it ain't like I didn't have nothing to do anyway except for sit like, I enjoyed going to get the gas and the 3-hour trip to go get it and all that because at least I had air conditioning. I wasn't in a hurry at all. I had nothing else to do. And what am I trying to hurry up and get back and sit in this heat? You know? So it's like, I wasn't in a rush. I would let everybody go in front of me and shit. That was like, I wasn't trying to start no fight over gas. I was just happy to be in the air conditioning truck. But man, there was some really upset people. Hazel. Hi, David. How are you? Happy Monday. Heat makes you cranky. Yeah, it does, dude. It wears on you, man. It like beats you down. It's hard. It was hard to breathe. The dogs, man. I feel so bad. Krem's wife. Everything sucks. Which really puts into perspective like what they went through. You know, our grandparents and great grandparents and shit. Our great great grandparents. Really puts into perspective what they all went through. And they all wore like suits and shit all the time. You see all the old photos, like the women in those big ass dresses, the guys in the suits. How could you even live in a place like Texas back in the 1900s? Tough as nails, yeah, man. Debunked it, Lockshaw says. Yeah. I figured it was some type of media thing. Drains the energy right out of you. It does. I would hate not being able to wear pants. Oh, always wearing one of those dresses back in the day? Yeah, imagine that. Now, the clothes were awesome, don't get me wrong. Like, the style of all that shit back then was cool. But also, like, how did they keep anything clean? And I bet they didn't have, like, a lot of outfits. And they're, like, washing it in the local river and shit. Like, I don't know. How was any of that even clean? You know? Thick clothes hide smells. Ah. When you didn't have the modern day, yeah, you don't miss it because you don't know about it. That makes sense too. That was just life. What a tough life, man. Really makes me feel lucky. You know, some days when you've when you're in one of those moods, sometimes it's nice to think back about those type of days they went through. Really put it into perspective how lucky we are. All right, so we got basil, parsley, sun-dried tomatoes, garlic. I need Parmesan. We need salt. We need pepper. We're going to kind of wing I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make regular pesto first. So then I can use the same food processor without having to clean it out to make the sun-dried tomato pesto next. So we'll do regular first, and then we'll do the pesto for the special. Because the sun-dried tomato one's going to get basil in it anyway, but it's going to be more sun-dried tomatoes than basil. So we'll do this one first. They would take a bath once a week unless you had money. Yeah. Sucks, man. Shit ain't fair, dude. What's up, Mario? Happy Monday, bud. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. How's the streams been? How's Canada? Kind of pissing rain. Yeah, that's what it's been doing here today. On and off. It's getting ready to rain again. It rained last night, and I didn't realize it because I was in here making pasta. And the router was outside on the shelf of the food truck like we normally have it. And the router got soaked last night, so it ended stream for me. And then this morning it wouldn't power back up. So we have to order another router. This is the one we were using. This is our third one. So now we got another one coming overnight. I got to send that one back. Mario, thank you for the raid as well, dude. Sorry it was a slow day for you, but I know the feeling. We had some pretty slow service this weekend too, so. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are in the middle of making pesto for the food truck. And then we're going to make a sun-dried tomato pesto for the special. So we're going to be making two different pestos. We've already got a lot done. We got the truck loaded mostly. I got to get some spinach out there and some spinach backup, but for the most part, we got a good amount of the truck ready for tomorrow. We have a job tomorrow at 3. But it's supposed to be raining on and off like all week, so I don't know how it's going to go tomorrow. And we might not be able to stream tomorrow because of the whole router situation. They're going to be overnighting us one, but it might not make it here by the time we leave. We got to leave tomorrow around 1 to get to the job and be ready by 3. So if we don't have our router tomorrow, we're not going to be streaming service, unfortunately. But we should be good to go for Wednesday prep day and Wednesday food fight. We're going to be Wednesday is the food fight finale. Myself versus Eat at Dad's. I can't tell you what the secret ingredients are, but it is for charity, and you guys can sabotage me or him during the show and make it difficult for us to cook, but also benefit the kids. So that'll be Wednesday, I think at 5 Eastern. Or no, 5 Central. And I'm just hoping tomorrow we can stream the service. If not, you know, I'll miss you guys. If not, I'll miss you. Yeah, Mary, it happens, I guess, quite a lot. I mean, we try not to let it get wet, but sometimes, like, if it starts raining and we're on a job, like, Krem will put a bag over it, or we'll put it inside the trailer, but it really messes with the quality of the stream. Our streams start lagging and stuff when it's inside the trailer. But, so, you know, we try to do really good at bringing it in when it rains. It might not sound like it since we've already went through 3 of them in a year and a half, but, you know, we try. The problem with yesterday was I didn't even know it was raining. There was no thunder or anything, and I was just in here prepping all night after we made the sausage and stuff. And somebody donated or something last night, and I went out to the truck, and as soon as I got out into the garage and saw it was raining, I knew right then. I'm surprised we were even streaming. And it wasn't even 5 minutes after that that it went out, ended stream, and that was it. Those things don't do good when they get wet. It's hard for them to give me internet when they're soaking wet. You're almost at 1,000 followers. Let's go. Make sure you guys are showing Mario some love if you haven't. Let's help him get to 1,000. We're almost at 10,000. We're about 900 away. We're getting real close. It's going to be a huge milestone. It took about 6 years. But in my opinion, that's pretty good for this tiny category. Food and drink isn't a very big category on Twitch. And this is the only category I've ever streamed from. Other than in the beginning when we were gaming a little bit, but... It's not easy to get 10,000 followers on this little category. I figure if we were on just chatting this whole time, we'd probably have way over 10,000. But... all right, so I need some sun-dried tomato pesto and then some for herbs, so I'm probably just going to stop there, and this is all we'll use for the regular pesto. You're going to call it a mogwai? Mogwai. Giggy says basil. My favorite, Giggy. The smell, the flavor. Maybe it's, you know, I'm Italian, but basil's hard to be beat. My favorite herb / plant. Also, you know what goes really well with basil? garlic. And then we got toasted sunflower seeds. This will give us that little toasty flavor in the pesto. Don't get it wet. Yeah, magwai, magwai. All right, a little bit of salt. Touch of pepper. We'll put the cheese in here in a minute. Let's get it pureed up first a little bit. Your favorite too? Yeah. Can you put in rice? And into what, Mary? The pesto? Hi, Reflex. Thank you, David. We should just keep it covered in one of our bags just in case. Yeah. Yeah, if it doesn't affect the signal, might as well. I guess we'll see when we get the new one. You know, we'll put a bag on it and we'll leave it unbagged, run a speed test, then put a bag on it, run another speed test. See if it does anything different. And if nothing changes, we might as well just leave a bag on that thing the whole damn time. I mean, it's not often that I'm in here for multiple hours without going out to the truck, but it just so happened last night doing the pasta. I had no reason to go out. I was just in here doing the pasta, you know? But usually I'm always like back and forth, back and forth. Don't forget to double bag it. No diggity. Yeah, Mary, what are you talking about with the rice? Cat's brought in a mouse just as we're about to go on vacation. Traps everywhere. Oh, man, noob. Really? That's rough, buddy. It's the worst, dude. Hopefully, when you going on vacation? Can't find it anywhere? God dang. How long before you go on vacation? Friday? Oh, boy. I got faith in you, dude. You can find it. Imagine being on vacation, not knowing what that mouse is doing in your sock drawer, chewing holes in all your socks right where your big toe is. I know how you are in your socks. You come back, you got all holes chewed out of your big toe. A new pair for every day. I can't remember if I ever had a mouse issue. in like any of my apartments or anything. I don't think I ever have. I did have a cat one time that would bring me like dead birds and dead mice. I definitely had like cockroach apartment problem, bed bug apartment problem, which was the worst because you pretty much throw everything away and start over and get out of there. Basically, you get out of there and leave everything you own. That sucked. But I never really had like a mouse problem. That's good. It's got a lot of garlic, little spice, raw garlic spice. Just needs a little bit more salt and touch of cheese and a touch of oil, and we done. It's really nutty from the toasted seeds. It has that like really toasty flavor, so it's nice. This is a great pesto. Let me go grab a couple quart containers. Definitely looks like it's gonna rain again. It rained for like 5 minutes, sun came out, hot as shit, now it's dark again. All right, pesto number 1 done. We didn't really need it. I think I got like 3 quarts out on the truck plus the container. And I got a couple quarts of pesto in the cooler. But it's a good way to get rid of that basil from last week before it goes bad, you know? That's why I love the pesto, because we can always get rid of our basil. And basil's kind of pricey. So we've never had to throw away basil because I just always turn it into pesto. But how big is this bag? This is, I think it's a 2-pound or a 3-pound? 1 pound. 1 pound bag of basil's like $9. Sometimes anywhere between 6 and 9. It changes all the time. But we use it for the fresh herbs, parsley and basil. And then we use it, obviously, for the pesto. It's such a good song. Okay. On to the next one. Oh, let's go check the tomatoes now real quick. The garlic was close. Actually, I think I'm just going to turn it off. That's what I'm going to do. Just going to turn it off. And we'll let it sit in there for a little bit. That way I'm not worried about it. It smells like garlic in there. So, oh, shit, sorry. Camera. Smells like garlic in there. All right. We still need spinach out here. Can't forget that. Motherfucker. So we're only going to put a little bit of basil in with the sun-dried tomato pesto. And I am going to put like a little handful of parsley in there too. We'll probably have to make a couple batches. But it's a good way to get rid of these sun-dried tomatoes. Not like we need to get rid of them anytime soon. They'll last a while, but by turning it into a pesto, they'll last a lot longer too. These were from the special last week, or the week before. Same thing, we'll get some garlic in there. A little bit of parsley. Yo, boosted with the 22. The double-double. I see that extra step where he isn't using the stems. This man cares about his food. I love you, boosted. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 22. Thank you for always being here. Yeah, one thing you can say is about our truck, probably compared to a lot of other ones, is I care a little too much, probably. I'm sure I can have a lot more life quality time if I would care a lot less. But it's not fair to the customers. I'm still like, no matter how long I've been a chef, like I still can't believe people spend their. I know how hard it is to get money, and have money. I've never had it. Used to not having it. So, you know, for people to spend their money on my food has always been a crazy thing to me. Like, I can't believe people do it. It's like, for me, it's like, who the fuck am I, you know? So I'm very thankful, and that's the least I can do is you know, try as hard as I can, I guess. You know, I don't have the best food or anything like that, but I know that I try my best. All right, so we got toasted sunflower seeds, parsley, basil, sun-dried tomatoes, garlic, salt, pepper. Once again, we'll put the cheese in here in a minute. Let's just get this going. There's a lid somewhere. Oh, right here. This oil is $13 a jug. And it is 1 gallon. 13 bucks. Thank you, Boosted, for the 22. I think this is going to be a fun special. We've never ran a sun-dried tomato pesto yet since we've been open. So actually, I can reuse this to dump it in. I don't have to wash that one. It's already done. Get 'em, Jelly Roll. More tomatoes. This was 5 pounds of sun-dried tomatoes. I can't remember what I paid for this bag. I think it was like 20 bucks or something. But they last forever. Fuck you, fly. I'm gonna go grab a container. Let that mix. Ooh. Looks awesome, dude. I definitely think it needs a little bit more oil. I want it to be a little more on the oily side than the chunky side because it is a sauce. Looks pretty badass, though. It's a little chunky. This would be good on anything. I'm using it for chicken pasta, but I mean, this would even be good with like a fish dish. Oh, yeah. All right, so you get the nuttiness of the toasted seeds. Definitely needs a little bit more salt. You get a little bit of the freshness from the basil, the parsley. I'm going to add another couple little things of garlic. A little bit more oil. A little bit more cheese. But yeah, that had great flavor. That had great flavor. That's going to be badass. Nope. Stay out of my zone, flies. Yo, what up, Cruz? I would put it on eggs, Mahler says. Oh, yeah, it'd be good on eggs. This would also be cool to add, like, maybe some crushed red pepper to or something, too, so it has a little spice to it. Hi, Peter. Shame you can't use petroleum as it's cheaper. Shame. Good to see you, Peter. Yeah. Dude, that is so good. Hell yeah. That's probably one of the best sun-dried tomato pestos I've ever made. Holy sheet. I guess the question now is, how much should we make? I was thinking about doing another one of these, but I don't know how, busy the wine bar is going to be. I'm basically making this for the wine bar. I mean, if we sell some tomorrow and Thursday, that's fine. I think I'm going to make another one so that way I have some backups. It's pretty badass, huh? Wish you guys could try it. It's got incredible flavor. I'll wrap that in a second. Can't even get to it. Okay. We'll do it again. Do it again. Just like the last one. How many specials does that cover? If I had to guess, 6 or 7, which is probably enough. But this stuff will last forever, and I can use it in anything. So I'm not worried about it ever going bad once it gets to that point. But We have 15 orders of the cavatelli pasta, which is going on the special. Until we run out of the linguine, and then we'll be using the cavatelli for the linguine, or for the pasta of the week as well, to share with the special. But so I'm gonna try to shoot for like 15 orders worth, and I feel like this is probably 7. So we'll just do the same amount, and that's it. Needs another batch. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. We got nothing but time. Get out of my area, dude. Go find your own zone. How many are in here? Jesus, dude. Find your own area to play around in. No PKO bananas. Thank you for the follow. You've been listening for 167 miles? Let's go. So I take it you pulled over again? You made some pretty good time, Luna. Making some good time. Hopefully the ride has been okay. Hopefully your butt isn't sore. Hopefully your butt's holding up. You're here eating dinner? Oh, heck yeah. Good. What are you eating? What you grubbing on? Tied up for about an hour. I was not. Ah. Okay, okay. Well, we're making pretty good progress, Luna. The tomatoes and the roasted garlic are outside in the oven. I turned the oven off. So those are chilling out there. I got to go grab here in a little bit. Regular pesto turned out good. Sun-dried tomato pesto turned out amazing. We got all the pasta portioned up. We ended up getting 15 orders of cavatelli. I got to work on spinach after this. Get some spinach out on the truck for the backup. I pretty much got the truck loaded for tomorrow. Just a couple other little things I got to bring out there. And I think our next big thing we're going to prep will probably be the tiramisu. I might as well make it today because I'm not going to have time to do it Wednesday. Wednesday, I got to make Sunday gravy and marinara, and we have food fight. So I might as well do tiramisu today. Which means we got to make some coffee after this. I already got the cream cheese warming up. What else? I got to cook chicken Wednesday morning, but that's no big deal. I got to slice provolone Wednesday. So yeah, Wednesday's going to be marinara, Sunday gravy, cooked chicken, sliced provolone, and then food fight. I think I'm going to ride the pasta cones. I was going to make 3. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If we sell a good amount of the pasta cones tomorrow, then I'll try to get pasta cones made on Wednesday too. I mean, even after food fight's over, I can stream, you know, the rest of the night. It's only like 3 hours or something, but we have like 8 pasta cones or something. And that should be enough. We don't really sell that many at all. And we already don't really have enough time anyway, so. Yeah, there's 3 flies over here. I see 3. Fuck are you, man? Get away from my area. My area. Ooh. Can I get that one? Nope. I'm so bad. I need a salt gun. I need a bug assault. What's up, late night kill streak streamer? Is that going to be enough tomato pesto? It should be. We got all of this. And then a whole nother one. So I would say that's enough. I would say that's enough. If we run out, more the better. That would be even better if we run out, honestly. That means we sold a lot. Start filling up the sink. Okay. I guess I got another one of those containers. I'll just put it in the same thing. I was going to put it in some quart containers, but I'll also just put it in that same container. I smell smoke. Somebody is definitely burning leaves. Yeah. Smoky as shit out here. Right. Look at this mess. Oh, shit, I haven't even tried this yet, and I'm already... Damn it. I know it's going to be good, but... Let me double check. I already got rid of the lid, too. It's in the dish area. Is it as good as the first one? Yes. It's good. There's a lot of garlic. You get that toasted seed. You get the cheese. You get there's a lot of feels going on there. You get a lot of feels. Good flavor. When I taste it, like I'm using it on chicken pasta this week. But when I taste it, like, man, that would be good on anything. All kinds of things are popping into my head. That would definitely be good with some type of like, instead of parsley and basil, I would have put mint in here, and that'd be great with lamb chops. Add a little mint in there. Be different. I've made a lot of different pestos before. This is by far one of my favorite ones. Roasted red pepper is always a good pesto to make. A little different. Change it up from the traditional, you know, basil. Oh, it's a damn shame. The world don't do people like me and people like you. Oh. Man, we had so many dishes last night. Tonight should be a lot better. Okay. Oh, it's a damn shame. People like you. These flies are getting out of hand now, chat. I'm gonna have to spend the next 5 minutes and actually try to kill them. I need to cut parsley and basil, so we'll just leave that out. Sounds like you need a cat. I don't know how sanitary that would be to have a warehouse cat, but if we could, I would. But I don't think it'd be good to have cat feet all up on your prep table. You ever watch some food streamers that have cats and their cats are like all over their cutting board and shit? I'm just like, yeah. Hey, I get it. It's your animal. But that thing was like literally in its own litter box, stomping on its own shit and piss. And now it's on your cutting board. Okay. Get a robotic cat. Unique flavors, Noob says. Hey, you do what you do what you got to do. I ain't hating on cats or cat owners or anything. I don't think it'd be smart to have a warehouse cat. All right, let's get this out to the truck. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do this and then we'll do the spinach. I was gonna do the spinach now and take it all out at one time, but probably won't be able to carry all that anyway. So we'll just take this out. We'll get the spinach. Lord, it's a damn shame. This has great color, though. I'll show you guys on this camera since it's a little bit better. That camera doesn't show color that great. What up, Brock? It's pretty good, right? It's got great color. It's got great flavor. What are we making? This is for the special. It's a sun-dried tomato pesto. So we're just bringing it out here to the cooler. This we have a pasta special this week. That is going to be the sun-dried tomato pesto, chicken, artichokes, spinach, and then the homemade cavatelli pasta and goat cheese, which we still have to cord up, but it's going to be like the same color as the Italian flag. The goat cheese would be nice, little white crumbles on the top. The pasta will be tossed with that pesto. The spinach will be like the green, plus we'll be putting some parsley and basil over the top as well. The chicken, the homemade noodles. It's going to be a good special. It's going to be a good special, so. Looks good, Crawl. Yeah, and like I said, it'd be cool if you were to add like, maybe some like crushed red peppers in there or something like that if you wanted a little bit spicier. Like a spicy sun-dried tomato pesto. Sounds pretty fire. Sounds pretty fire. Don't shoot the bullet, Giuseppe. Ah, no. Sounds perfect. I'm a jelly belly. Let's go, True. You sound perfect. I shut up in your face. Thank you, Reflex, for holding it down over there on Kick. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. So next up will be spinach that we need up here. So let's go grab it. We have a job tomorrow, so we're just getting everything on the truck that we need for tomorrow. And then remember, Wednesday is the food fight finale. The secret ingredients are going to be good. It's going to be a good one, and it's going to be a battle. Actually, I'm surprised he picked what he did. And I can say, I can't tell you guys what it is, but I can say that one of them is a protein, and the other one is something else. So I do know there has to be, I do know what the protein is going to be for food fight, but it can go in any direction with the other ingredient. Obviously, I picked the protein because I was like, I can't believe he picked what he picked. Actually, I told Krem. So if somebody finds out what the secret ingredient is, we're blaming Krem. This is life or death. Food fight. This food fight is life or death, dude. Can't have any spoilers. What up, Brock? Brock, how are you and your family? I haven't got to talk to you since the hurricane, but I don't think you're... Brock, were you guys in the hurricane path? I know you're here in Texas, but I don't know if like exactly where. So maybe you weren't even affected by the hurricane. What time is the job tomorrow? 3. So we'll be we're gonna leave around 1 to go there. You only remember one of them? Oh, probably mine. It was definitely a weird choice on his part. Out of all the things you can pick, he picked a weird one. Not that it's like hard to use or anything, it's just weird. Nobody really uses it that often. It works well with Delish, though. His ingredient, actually, probably both ingredients do. I don't think I'm using creme de lish in it though, but it does pair well with creme de lish. All right, so we got two spinach backups since it is on the pasta, and I have no idea what to expect for tomorrow, which I fucking hate, and it gives me anxiety. How much do you bring? How much do you prep? What do I order? Smoked chicken breast, garlic, red taters, topped with some gravy dinners. Yo, really? That's what you did? Hell yeah. Smoked chicken breast, garlic, red. I haven't had red skin potatoes in a while. Topped with some gravy. Rue, enjoy, bud. Thank you for sharing. That sounds fucking awesome, dude. Chicken, potatoes, and gravy? Yes. I'll take 2. Little bit of, man, it's smoky outside, dude. Little bit of. A little bit of. Nice, dude. Cream cheese is pretty much ready. It was, how long was it out in the garage? Maybe an hour or so? We're good. I wasn't expecting to make tiramisu today, but... All right, let's do some herbs while it's out. We'll just get some of these cut. We need it. Might as well knock it out. And then we'll work on tiramisu after that. Actually, how about this? Let's get coffee made first. Take my phone with me so we can charge that. That is definitely suspect. So we'll leave the tablet in here, but we'll use this handy thing got us. The tablet did charge last night, though, so it must have been how I had it plugged in the other night. It must not have been all the way in. Ah, why wouldn't I drop those? Why wouldn't I have to walk all the way around here to grab those that fell? Yeah. I need to grab a container for this chicken. I'm thawing out some chicken that I got to cook off on Wednesday. But I'm not going to let it thaw all the way. I'm going to let it slow thaw in the refrigerator. Okay. But that way we'll have enough chicken for the special on Thursday and Friday. We'll slow thaw. I need my phone, and we'll go out here and we'll make some coffee, and we'll plug in my phone, let it kind of recharge a little bit. And then we'll come back in, cut herbs. Fucking fly, man. Just land once. Nope, missed. I have better success rate with the towels, with these things. I think it's something with the white. Like with these towels, they're too flimsy. They don't, I don't think I've even killed one. But with this thing, I'll bonk them right on the head, dude. They don't see it coming. I'm like Miyagi. I don't know where the hell they are right now. They seen this thing come out. They're like, oh shit, that guy's deadly with that thing. We're out of here. That guy don't mess around with that white when that white roll comes out. Literally, as soon as I touch it, I don't even see him. There's like 3 in here. Bastards, man. Why are they so smart? Hey, I got one. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, this thing is like the best. It's the best fly killer you ever need. Roll of paper towels. I think it is something with the color. All right, coffee. I need to fill up some water in a pot. We need hot water. Need some good old pot water. I hear a raid. And here comes the rain. It's not raining yet, but it's coming. About to, real quick. Thank you for the follow, whoever. Polak. What? Hi, Polak. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hey, it's a She Snaps raid. How are you, dear? I love you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the raid. We're in the middle of prepping, so I'm all over the place. But man, is it good to see you. I've been trying to keep up on your social medias and stuff. I love you very much. I hope you had a good stream. How is ya? How is ya? Can't stay. You got a toddler. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I love you very much. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you got a chance to get a stream in today. I'm proud of you always. You're such a blessing. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for the raid. All right, so welcome in, Raiders. If you guys are getting here from Snaps, my name is Chef Steve. I'm sure you've probably heard of me or seen me possibly around, but welcome in. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. Hi, Slow Cloud. How are you? And today is a prep day because we have a job tomorrow, then a Wednesday prep day, then a job on Thursday, and a job on Friday. Thank you guys for the shout out for Snaps as well. She is a huge inspiration to me. She is the reason that we do anything, you know, related to Destiny, GCX, any of that stuff. She's awesome, man. I've always, you know, number one, had a big crush on her, but looked up to her forever. But yeah, so we have a food truck here in Houston, Texas, and we are a charity stream, so we raise money as well for sick children with cancer. And we cook Italian food. All the recipes, well, not all the recipes, but most of the recipes on the truck are from my grandma. As far as the meatballs, the Italian sausage, the marinara, and the Sunday gravy. Those are all the recipes from my grandma. You can get all those on my website, chefsteve330.tv. If you're looking for some cool Italian recipes, tried and true grandma recipes, you'll get those there. Right now we're in the middle of prepping. I'm getting ready to make some coffee because we're going to make some tiramisu cheesecake next. Here's what they look like. I sell them in a cup, so it's easier for the customers to eat. But this is our creme delish tiramisu cheesecake. My business partner, Creme Delish, has a culinary powder that he makes, and we sell online at getcremedelish.com. This goes in all of our desserts, our homemade ice cream, our tiramisu cheesecake, our cannoli filling. But you can use this for anything: pancakes, waffles, coffee creamer, savory stuff like caramelized onions, pork, carrots, you know? So this is what we're getting ready to make right now, is the tiramisu cheesecake. But I got to make the coffee first. So I'm going to go grab a coffee filter and some coffee. If I donate to the stream, what percentage goes to the charity? All of it, Slow Cloud. Tiramisu, I'm coming over right now. Yeah, everything in the stream. So I'll play a real quick video too, Slow Cloud. Everything, all the tips on the food truck from the customers go to the charity. And then we raise money 7 days a week here for the charity. So we actually passed 2 huge milestones on my birthday on June 28th this year. I don't even know how that worked out, but on my birthday, we passed 400,000 total raised. Here, I'll show you. I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. And we've raised over 400,000. We passed 400,000 on my birthday. And I started this team in 2021. And then we also passed 150,000 on my birthday the same time for the channel. And we've been streaming for 6 years. And basically, I was inspired by, you know, people like She Snaps, Dr. Lupo, King Ithalian, Professor Broman, you know, all those people playing my favorite video game back in the day called Destiny. They were raising money for St. Jude, playing Destiny, and that's when I first found Twitch and was like, holy crap, that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't know you could like play this awesome game and stream it, because I didn't really know about Twitch, you know, 7 years ago-ish. I just found out about Twitch. And those were the people that were in my life when I first found Twitch. And so I've been around Snaps a long time, and I can't thank her enough for what she does. Hi, Phoenix. How are you? But so, yeah, I mean, you don't have to donate at all. Slow Cloud, but, you know, if you'd like to, ! Donates the thing. Swanee coming in with the 100 biddies for the kiddies. For the kids. Thank you, Swan. Thank you for the wieners. Wishing you had some of the food. Phoenix. One day, my friend. We just got done making a sun-dried tomato pesto for the special. Check this out, bud. Sun-dried tomatoes, garlic, parsley, basil, Parmesan cheese, toasted sunflower seeds, salt, pepper, oil. So think of pesto, but with sun-dried tomatoes instead. It's so good, dude. It's so good. And this is going to go on the chicken pasta. Let me go grab the coffee. Nah. Hey. Nah. Nah. I love the way coffee smells. Yeah. It's a little bit more than what we need, but it's all of it, so I might as well use it. Yo! That could be a video. Phoenix Star coming in with the $25 donation, which is a no chemo party. Let's also see if there's a message. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Non-stop, dude, over these years. Your love for kids, the message says. Very fitting. Also, remember, we are in the middle of a donation matching challenge, so your $25 was actually doubled. That is a $50 donation. Thank you for the 50, and now we get to watch a no chemo party because of you. You sent something and it did not do that? I do not see it. The last donations I had was an anonymous $1 and then Phoenix Dark 25. So I am not sure. If you did it to the donate link, it should have popped up. So I can click on this. Is this what you saw? Well, no, actually, I can't show you because I forgot my, for some reason, my window capture doesn't capture the links that I click on. You sent it directly to PayPal? Oh. Well, that's not good. Well, let me check. Yeah. That is not. Yo, there's a $5 dono in here. All right. So we'll do it. Hell yeah, that $5 is actually going to be 10 now. So good thing you said something. So let me click on the link. And I'll do the $10 is a new toy for a hospital play area. We'll add that to the cart. We'll check out. We'll do Slow Cloud 74. We'll do For the Kids. Payment details, email required. $10 credit card. PayPal. Let's do PayPal. Because that's where you put it anyway. Enter email. Get a code. Jesus, dude. What's my code? $69, huh? Enter the code. Complete purchase. Actually, you only donated 5 and it was 10 doubled, but I donated 10. So now that's 20. I basically matched your 5. But that's okay. It's for the kids. Why is PayPal still spinning? Just gonna close it. Because it went through. I heard it, right? You guys heard it? I just didn't see it. 69. It was like 869404 or something was the code. The security code, but still it had 69 in it. All right, cool. So Slow Cloud, thank you for the technically $10 donation. Well, it was only 5 and then I matched your 5. Now that's a 20. So thank you for the 20. Between the 50 from Phoenix Dark and then now the 20 from us, that puts us up to 5,441. Plus, remember, we also raised over 5,000 last Wednesday during the GCX stream on the block. So we're over 10,000 already on the month for the charity. And thank you for that. Now we can play a real quick no chemo party video for Phoenix Dark's $25 donation. Sorry to be difficult. Hey, it's not as difficult as going through chemotherapy, Slow Cloud. You know, I'll take that anytime. I'll take that anytime. And just thank you for the $5 donation. Hi, Poppy. Thank you for the $5 donation. I've been to Memphis and seen. Yeah, I got to go there twice. No, don't give me back for the extra. I matched you. Minja, thank you. Okay, so Minja added up all my cussing. Also, Bad Nova coming in with the 25. There's another $25 no chemo party. So Minja just reset all my cussing, Slow Cloud. Every time I cuss, it's 50 cents. I probably owed at least $5 anyway. So we're even. And I'm back to square one on cussing. Bad Nova coming in with the $25 donation. Thank you, Bad Nova, for the 25 for the kids. Thank you. So that's a no chemo party. Let's play a real quick video for Slow Cloud of us on the truck, and then we'll do the no chemo party video after that. So the 50 plus 50 is a red wagon. Yeah, a $50 donation, which will be doubled, is a red wagon. Was that for Bad Novas? Thank you. I just heard another thank you. Bad Nova, thank you for the 25, which is actually 50. About this tiramisu. Yeah, we're getting ready to make it right now. We're going to play a no chemo party real quick. This is where your $25 goes. And when we come back, I'm gonna heat this back up again, pour this over the coffee, and then we can go inside and working on the tiramisu. So let's watch this no chemo party real quick. And thank you, Phoenix Stark. Thank you, Bad Nova, for the no chemo party. And thank you, Slow, for the 5. Thank you, Minja, for the cussing.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day, but now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore.
There it is. That's what $25 will get you. And those families and those kids on their way out the door cancer-free. Y'all made that moment possible. I can't thank you enough for doing it. And it was a good time to donate because it's a donation matching challenge, so every dollar is doubled. Slow Cloud says, now I want to go to the Chinese buffet and get some of the tiramisu. I mean, that coffee and the ladyfingers. Oh. So our tiramisu is a little bit different for the truck, Slow Cloud. I do not use ladyfingers. I use Nilla wafers. I do Nilla wafers. Because we put it in a cup. And ladyfingers are like long and they're great in a tiramisu on their own. But for this instance, I do Nilla wafers with a little bit of the coffee. We also put coffee in the cream cheese filling and in the whipped cream filling that we mix together. We're kind of doing like a flavored cream cheese and a flavored whipped cream, and we add them together so it's nice and fluffy. And then that's how. And then we put the Nilla wafers in between. That video is sweet. Yeah, that's where $25 goes. Slow. Hi, Tifa. That's where $25 goes. So every child that leaves St. Jude cancer-free gets one of those parties. And it's kind of like it's a cool memory on the way out the door. You know, like when they first get there in that room, that's the outpatient room. If you've ever been to St. Jude, that's the outpatient room for all the kids that come back that have had cancer and have to get their annual, checkups and whatnot. So that's the first room that the kid and the family enter when they first get to St. Jude, scared, not knowing what's wrong with their body. They know they have cancer. And then that's also the last room that they are in before they leave the hospital, and they have that party. So it's kind of cool memory on the way out the door, like I feel like the kids will remember that more than when they first got there, when they were really sick, So it's pretty sweet that St. Jude does that. And yeah, they're $25. 25 chucks. Tiramisu with the Milano cookies instead of ladyfinger. Oh, that'd be fire. Yeah. Because those are nice and long, too. They're a little bit more wide than a ladyfinger, but it's still a great idea. Dunk it in the coffee, put it in the layers of your thing. Why don't you do it, Slow Cloud? Why don't you put those ideas into action? They have a bit of chocolate. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like the chocolate would goes well with the cinnamon, the mascarpone, the vanilla. I'm an idea man. Ah. Well, we need more people like you in this world. Tifa, you're having a small mental health day. I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do? Remember, you did just sign up to the team. You are helping raise money for Stack Up, which is benefiting military service veterans. You have done a really good thing. You have done a really good thing. It doesn't matter if you've raised money or not yet. You're taking the initiative to help out. You signed up to the team. I appreciate that. We appreciate you. And no matter what you're going through, Tifa, just remember that you are important. And, you know, it's always good when you take time to stop in, and it makes our day. And I can't thank you enough for being a part of our team and being a part of the movement, you know? Mental health to drive you mad? Yeah, it sounds like Tifa needed a She Snap stream. We just got a raid from She Snaps. And she is really good on talking about mental health awareness and just getting you on the other side of that spectrum and letting you know that you are important and there are people out there that care for you. Here comes the rain. Again, it's like the second or third time it's rained today. All right, I'm going to turn this hood vent off. And we are going to close the doors. And we're going to go back into the warehouse and start working on this tiramisu. I don't know how long it's going to rain. We'll check on my phone here in a minute. But let me get these doors closed. Out. Okay. All right. Here Comes the Rain by Annie. Right now we're on Wi-Fi, but the rain is Thank you for the follow. Oh, Slow Cloud, thank you. Thank you for that. Trying to log into the stream so we can see chat. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, let's do this. We got 3 pounds of cream. It's a big old bowl. I'm gonna go grab a bowl. Ah, there you are. Oh, it's raining though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you buy a Buc-ee's?
and Katie.
Oh.
Yeah.
The hell?
But now I know what the hype is of Texas cheesesteak burrito.
Oh, you had one? Hell yeah. We can wheel that.
Yeah, at least the truck's out.
Yeah, make it easier. There is some. Okay. Engine's here to fix the smoker. We'll try.
What's this drop?
I don't know if you can.
Is it this?
Both of them.
Okay.
Basically, these things will keep it from kicking the fan on, if that makes sense, you know?
So the wire's gonna be down there. So what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, and
And then I got butts there, so it's solder and heat shrink on.
and then here's the plug, so we can plug it in and turn it on and see like if the fan kicks on, you know?
Is it gonna fuck anything up if I try to lay it flat?
No, might be weird. Bunch of stuff in there, but we can just sweep. Yeah, definitely take that out. But yeah, I mean, I gotta sweep the garage anyway, so. The app?
Yeah, I know you said the screen was out, so you can
I-
control it through the phone.
Oh no, I don't have it. It's Wi-Fi, it's too, so
Yeah, that's what I do with mine. I control it through the phone.
I should probably download the Master Build app. I can't believe you brought me a steak burrito. Yeah, I didn't realize it was today. Not think in my life today. My favorite thing in the world. And he said he got one too. And it's his first time trying one, and now he says he sees what the hype's all about. Look, most people go to and you know, get the brisket or the whatever, but oh my god, dude. It's like perfectly shaved beef, peppers, of Texas. God bless Buc-ee's. Cheers. You don't feel like peopling Diet Coke? Do it, dude. It's like a dead in the world, bro. I can't believe you ever had
I mean, when I go there, I usually get.
the brisket or something, right? Pork.
Yeah, you know.
News.
Yeah.
Nobody really goes to the little side burrito station, bro. They go to like the wheel of meat.
So I went to the. I tried the little order thing too, right?
On the screen?
Hang on, yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, but so yeah, it's like, you know, go do that, but there's
None. You like the Bucky chips?
they're nice and I can.
Mm-hmm. I like that they're all kind of like brown. I can open up the tray now. It's done raining again. It rains for like 5 minutes and then stops. That's how it's been all day today.
So I came in on 99 and it looked so bad up here to the north.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it looked.
Like tornado.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like earlier.
It was looking about like that, yeah.
Dude, this thing is amazing. It's like I couldn't ask for if somebody was like, what would be the one thing if you could have anything you want today? What would it be? This is it. A Texas cheesesteak burrito. I did not think it was happening today. This thing has been through some shit. It's really this easy what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm pretty much. That's the wire that's going up to one of the switches.
Mm-hmm.
Just jump the wire that way. If you want to change the switch out,
Mm-hmm.
you still can.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the doors think they're open when they're closed, so then the fan won't kick on, and then I can't get, you know, the higher heat.
And it's such a common thing with this brand.
Mm-hmm. It's a great smoker.
Oh yeah.
The charcoal, and then I love that it has a fan, so you can make it like 400 degrees in here if you want to. And when the fan goes out, I can only get the charcoal up to like 200 max.
Mm-hmm. So I got the one where it's the grill. It's got the flat top that comes with it
Yeah.
and all that stuff. And in a big old just stack right there, so I can do.
Hey, there's Graham.
Hey, how you doing, bud? Good. Thank you. Yeah, so I
He's
can
gonna
do,
bypass the things.
Cool. Just cheating.
Excellent. Saw you were here. Wanted to say hi.
Okay.
You even have a torch lighter handy? Yeah, what a badass.
Why that's out there?
I'm like Red Tree.
It's perfect that it is out there.
I told her that next time she drives her truck, don't park it in the garage. Fills the whole garage up with gasoline smell.
Hey, y'all, what happened? I mean, I know y'all changed out the pump, but
Now it's the Schrader valve.
There's a Schrader valve under the hood, and they've been taking the caps off tires in the freaking driveway. It's like, what the fuck? Just replace the Schrader valve. It's a $10, $12 part.
yeah.
That's finally going to take place. I guess that's where she went today, is to go get another Schrader valve. But the guy who's going to replace it has one hand that he tried to cut the thumb off of and had to have surgery.
I can probably put it on.
You know what's
He's
really
got a
funny
tool,
though?
It's recessed. You gotta have that tool.
I'm not saying I might have that tool. I definitely still have Schrader valve caps from the time I worked out boxers. Like I got the scrap.
Dad, I didn't have you with me. Sorry. We come grab you. I wasn't expecting this to happen, but I'm happy that it has. Also, I just ate that whole damn burrito like nothing, and I'm like, honestly, I'm the luckiest dude in the world.
The dog now.
This cheesesteak. Oh, you got away?
You got a burrito, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah. Rocky did. He won't go outside and pee in the rain, but it can be pouring down rain. If he can get free and run, he's gonna do it.
Did you find him?
Yeah, she called me out to come get him.
Mm.
So I realized the difference is about out. Engine was here.
I've had this for a while. It's holding up pretty good. I mean, it looks a little beat down, but
Continue.
The $1 Million Smoker, superhero smoke levels. Don't know if I'm asking in the right place, but I'm trying to put incentives for the charity, but I don't know how to do so. If somebody can help me with that, that'd be great. I can show you, Tifa. Steve Williams. Yeah, doesn't he live in like Utah or something? Colorado? I seen some shit online with like his compound. He's got all kinds of like cool sand dune cars and four-wheelers and stuff. Okay. Tifa, incentives. It's probably, I think this is what you're talking about, which you're going to feel real silly once I show you. Also, there's probably 100 videos on Google that will tell you everything you need to know about Kildify stuff, Tifa. You know, so all you got to do is actually Google it. But if you look right here, incentives. Here, we'll start over. We'll go to my campaign. We'll pick the GCX. We'll click on incentives. Is this what you're talking about? This is where you put in your milestones, your rewards, your target goals. And like I said, there's probably 50 videos on how to do each one of these. All the toys are a broken body. Wait, what? You need to slip away. All right, Slow Cloud. I appreciate you for the donation. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you around. Tomorrow we'll be cooking. Is Tifa even here? I need more Bucky's oysters. Yo, Double, did you like the oyster crackers? Those things were so potent. I forget which ones you got, but they had the most seasonings. Looks like the smoker's taking a nap. Hi, Michael. Anton said, shh. Be very quiet. Hi, Michael. Good to see you, dude. Like, I had incentives, like, to put, if you donate certain amounts, I will do it for $40, pieing myself in the face. Yeah. So that's where I just showed you. Here, I'll do it again. Actually, I'll do one. Let's go back to the thing. Let's go back. I'll do one. Look. Milestone. Boom. Create a milestone. Pie to face. 40. And then you got to activate it. Pie to face, 40. So now, when somebody goes to the donation page to donate, like when they click the exclamation donate link, where they go to input their money, that milestone will be there. So they can actually just like click on that 40 and it'll say pie to the face. You know what I'm saying? Is that making sense for you? Now I get it? Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, and then they also, here, let me show you this too. They also have Are we on the right screen? Yeah, okay. They also have incentives. See this one? Incentives. Rewards. Here's your milestones, but here's your rewards. So these are all the rewards that your stack up campaign would automatically have. Like they'll probably have like a supply crate and all that. Just make sure you activate it. So then when people donate, it'll give them an option to just click on that. Instead of donating the $10 for a new play toy, they can just click on the $10 for a new play toy. Right? Yeah. Window down and cruise. All right. Engine says, whoa, it's already back up? The hell? It is. You've already bypassed it?
Yeah.
I hear it, dude. And the screen is working. Did you even do anything? Maybe it just needed tipped upside down? I can actually read what the temperature says. Usually I just guess. Hell yeah. Both doors are open and that fan is going. Well, that is basically... So will it turn off when it gets up to the temperature that it's set?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not going to just run the whole time.
It's not going to...
Right now it's trying to get it to the 82 or whatever it was just set at.
Right now it just won't stop when it takes the doors open.
F yeah, dude. And now we can smoke on a regular. We can have a regular scheduled smoking stream. Sick. Because you have been holding off on some smoking stuff. Yours. This thing is in not good shape. We'll just give it that. But you know, we're gonna
I've seen worse.
we're gonna we're gonna do what we can. You know, But yeah, I haven't been smoking some things because like I've just been struggling with it so much. Fuck yeah, dude. I thought, I don't know how the hell you did that, but thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna order those sensors. I don't care. Sick. The day saver. You want to go wash your hands? Now we can take you back inside. Look how many are just here by the door.
Yeah.
I gotta fill it up. Yeah, I'm gonna fill it up tonight. It's basically full though, yeah. And Krem says he has replacement bug juice stuff. Lift kit. Like this. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Man, what a blessing you are, dude. Yeah, now I can actually like smoke stuff and not wonder if it's gonna work or not. Like I didn't want to do anything like plan a menu around it and then not be able to do it, you know? Or like plan the charity stream around it and not have it not work out. Here's the paper towels somewhere. Oh, right there. I've been using them to bop the flies. Engine said, you get a fly swatter, not a fly bopper. Good point. Good point. Yeah, they're new. They're annoying, right? And every time I open the door, they come in.
Yeah, SWAT's like, oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, they'll land like on you. Is he fixing the smoker? Yeah, he fixed it. All done. So now he bypassed the little sensors that were broken, so we can smoke on a regular if we want to, and not have to worry about it. A smoker? Yeah, Giggy. We always have a smoker. Hell, that's how we started, on a smoking truck. Smoked barbecue food truck. I need a bowl. We're going to make some tiramisu. Some miso. And then what about you? You just got off of work, basically came over here? Awesome.
Burritos.
Yeah. Thank God for burritos, dude. Did she like her pasta?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the noodles seemed a little bit weird for some reason, like when I cooked them. Like they weren't breaking up or anything.
The gluten-free ones?
Yeah.
Oh, rain again.
Yeah, rain again. All right. Time to close the trailer. This is going to off and on this whole time.
One day it just started raining.
Yeah. Started raining. Now was raining.
Yeah. Look at that plastic shirt. I'm dying.
It's true.
All yesterday. I'm just sitting there like, oh, God, I feel so raw.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Engines of Champion. God, I'm lucky. The waffle. I have a cheesesteak burrito, which is better than a waffle. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Right. This is my fly bopper, chat. My area. Get your own area. This warehouse is plenty big enough. Stay in your zone, dude. Tiramisu? Yeah, we're doing our version, though. But it ain't. I think what I like about crowd. But he likes our tiramisu. So that says something. Because it gets coffee in it right now. Gets coffee in the vanilla wafers and coffee in the whipped cream. He doesn't like coffee. Need to go find a measuring cup. Happy we got the smoker back. I thought we were gonna have to buy like stuff. Promise never to make tiramisu with like miso paste. Hey, honestly, I bet I can make it taste good if we put creme delish with it. All right, so we got a half a cup delish. I need more sugar. Semolina. I'm opening this up over this bowl because I know it's going to be a mess. Yep, I knew it. They always set you up for failure. Every time you open a new bag, you're already going to make a mess. We had an electric fly swatter that looks like a oh, really? I used to have a bug assault gun where it was a shotgun that shot salt at the flies. That thing worked really good. To go out. So it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. So it's 3 pounds of cream cheese, half a cup of creme de lish, 3 cups of sugar, coffee, extract. This is my favorite part of it. It's about like a tablespoon or something. Me to be born to free my soul, wanna get lost. Wouldn't the salt be messy and get all over things? Does it? Usually salt comes in a box or whatever. It's always the sugar, because sugar always comes in a bag. If they started sugar in a box, it'd be a lot less messy. What if this is how we had to use these things? What if this is how it was intended to be used? My dad and Partner Love t-shirts, you help me. Oh, nice, nice, good. The fuck cancer ones? Good. Yeah, we still got some fuck cancer giveaway stuff to do. When we do another campaign for them, I think I got a hat and a couple shirts to still give away. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad they like it. I like mine too. I'm proud to wear it. Oh, didn't you get Didn't you get the fuck cancer shoelaces? Kind of jealous. I don't have shoes that have laces now, but still jealous. Hi, Hungry Jack. Good to see you. Happy Monday. All right, so cream cheese, coffee, sugar, rum extract, creme de lish. Mm-hmm. And then next, we're going to do the heavy cream with a little bit of vanilla, more creme de liche, and coffee. 3 in here. Bug zapping tennis racket's far better. Yeah, I've seen them online, but I've never, like, used one. I've always wanted to, though. You have a wider surface area to, like, swat them out of the air. And the fact that it zaps them and kills them right then, badass. It's almost like busting ghosts, dude. And I've always wanted to be a Ghostbuster. It's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing as being a Ghostbuster, except for it's with flies. Mm-hmm. All right, noob. Appreciate you, bud. Sorry about the mouth. Try not to think about it. Do appreciate you, man. Thank you for all that you do for us. I wish you were here to catch some flies. Thank you so much, and I was not a I didn't even see that you anytime in the next couple weeks. But dude, you came today right after work and had a burrito in your hand. And it took like 10 minutes. Bitch. That was awesome. Put a pic of the type I have. It kills most in Discord. Okay, let me check. Got 10%. I need to plug this thing in. Some commands like right before the hurricane. I thought I did Mad Eye Mike's, yours, somebody else's, and I literally like what I made them. Diomedes said he would fight everybody. we ain't fighters here, Diomedes. We lovers. Well, I am killing flies, but you know, they deserve it. It counts. If they don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Facts. Most women, that's all they care about. Ooh, I see one. Yay! Dude, they can't see this thing. I'm like a tennis pro with these things, dude. We definitely need to get one. Take care of all these bitches today, dude. All right. Man, I'm happy Engine got to have next day too. So now he knows my addiction. They have hot sauce there you can grab. Touch of vanilla extract. And you're going to whip this and whip it good. If you were to make like a whipped cream or something like that, you could do this. Some people put in powdered sugar as well to help stabilize it. But like I said, we don't, because there's 3. And that's a lot. And I feel 3 cups is enough. You forgot? Oh my God, I forgot the pickle too. We were just talking about that today, chat. We need a pickle command almost. A pickle reminder. For when Engine shows up. To give him the damn pickle that he won. And unfortunately. And you know how they put like rubber duckies and shit on the Jeeps? Everybody's Jeep has like little rubber duckies on their front dashboard. Pickle Rick. A man that's handy, that's what you look for, Temperance? I feel most women do. I think most women over looks would rather have a man that's like handy than, you know, pretty. Not that there's anything wrong with like, you know, a pretty man, like a metrosexual kind of man that doesn't get his hands dirty and doesn't know how to, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just feel like there's probably more women that like men that know how to fix shit and get dirty, and that way they'll feel like taken care of, almost, you know? Like no matter what happens, my man's got me. You had said, oh, this tells me a lot about you, Temperance. So you weren't even talking about that. You were talking about the spanking. You like a little spanking in your relationship. Hmm. The age and maturity of, yeah, good point. I know, Cruz. Temperance, she's all about the spanking. What about you? Are you looking away? Did we pin you too? Cruz? Do you like the little spanking as well? Don't be looking so innocent over there, Cruz. And you're pretty close, Cruz. I do. Have you seen exclamation point strong hand, Cruz? You might not want to watch that clip. Temperance says, build my own PC, do my own woodwork. Yeah, that's good. You're independent AF. That's good. Some girls really like that too, being that too, because they don't want to rely on. I think this day and age, the problem is old traditions don't die until all these old people, like, the man be the provider, the women should stay home with the kids. That's so fucking stupid, and it still has died. And man, or be a whatever. Women coach sports teams. Old traditions just will never die, you know? So these stereotypes are still a thing. But eventually, I feel like all that. Eventually. We've come a long way, though. I mean, hell, people were still using different bathrooms in the, not that long. And so we've been making some pretty big strides. So, I think women can do anything a man can do. And men can do anything a woman can do. I think that what's happening, though, honestly, I don't know much about much, but like to me, what's happening is, say there's a male that's a CEO of a company or something making $200,000, then a woman is elected to be CEO and they pay her $100,000. That's kind of what the fucked up thing that's happening with it. Hey. Yeah. Yep. Oh, the mic cut out? Sorry. Sorry. I think it's that's bad. Yeah, they're still close. It's done like raining hard. I mean, it's still kind of like, but let's open the doors back up. That might help. Sorry. We got everything in there closed off. Well, I was ranting. I had a good rant, I feel. Yeah. Sorry. 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 All right, Tifa, enjoy your game. Sorry about your mental health day. Try to cheer up. Hopefully we cleared up a little bit of things for you. And try not to get pied in the face too much. If you could even hear that. If you can even hear what I just said. Men can't give birth? No. That's one thing that we can't do. Physically. Oh, Danner, by the way, I hope your celebration of life party went well the other day. I shared the pictures that you sent in Discord on stream. That taco bar looked legit, brother. I hope you guys had a good time. Celebrated the life of a loved one, somebody that I'm sure was pretty damn amazing. And yeah, man, the taco bar looked cool. I liked all the little taco holder things that you guys had. Way easier if you're gonna have a little taco party. Those things were clutch, dude. You can just put all your little shells in there and build away. Not worried about the toppings falling out. Hi, Warhide. Every time I hear the spit command while I'm like it's usually in a perfect instance for it as well. It's not just to be spammed. It's always like perfectly timed around whatever the hell we're ranting about or something, you know? That's why I'm happy about, like, because that would suck if that thing was spammed all the time. It wouldn't be as fun, you know? What just happened? Oh, we got to eat a dad's raid. Hi, Lou. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Chat, make sure you guys are giving Eat It Dads a follow. We've been talking about you all day. And thank you, man, for dealing with all of our issues the last few weeks between hurricanes, and now we got a job tomorrow. Usually we never have a Tuesday job. So Food Fight has been canceled, switched around, moved around so much the last 2 weeks. So thank you, man, for understanding. And now we can get on with me kicking your ass. I'm just playing, dude. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Happy to accommodate. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been crazy around here lately. Just trying to get back to normal life more than anything. 9 days, really, we were behind on everything, man. And just trying to get caught up. And we need all the work we can get, but also like having a job on a Tuesday kind of made things a little bit weird because we're not used to that. So it kind of threw everything off schedule-wise and prep-wise. Basic protein and veggie dinner Monday. Yo, hey, I'm excited for the ingredients. I was telling Chad earlier. I mean, we can't say what they are, but I was telling Chad earlier, like what we both chose. And it's going to see where, like, we both go. And like, I'm glad, like, we didn't both choose, like, a veggie or a sauce or something. I'm glad it is what it is. I feel they're going to work out really cool together, and I can't wait to see like the direction. I can't wait to see the direction, you know? So yeah, it's gonna be fun, and I'm looking forward to it. So thank you, man. Thanks for the raid, and thanks for just, you know, dealing with all the craziness. And I appreciate you. So welcome in, guys. If you guys haven't been here before and you are coming over with Eat It Dads, and you guys were here and you haven't followed Eat It Dads, please do. We're going to be battling him on Wednesday for the Food Fight finale. Great dude. I got to meet him at TwitchCon last year, and I'm very glad I did. He had special gummies. He had special gummies. He's like my best friend now. But yeah, it was cool to be able to hang out and finally meet you, and then also now it's going to be fun to battle you in a little friendly competition for charity. I'm a fly hunter right now. I'm a chicken hawk hunting for a chicken. Every time we go out in the garage, a fly comes in. You know, I kept that thing. Thank you, man. My brother grows and makes his own edibles, James says. Nice. We can't legally here in Texas, unfortunately. Or I would. James, have you ever checked out BBBB Bubs? Have you ever checked out BBB Bubs? Another food and drink streamer. Another friend of mine. He does a lot of cannabis cooking on Twitch. But he's in Vegas. Hi, Jenkins. How are you? Best friends to have? Yeah. Lou's a great guy, man. Eat It Dads is a really cool dude. I'm glad he is a part of Twitch. I've been on Twitch for about 6 years, so I've seen a lot come and go. I've seen a lot come and go. But he's been lasting, and I appreciate it. Hi, Jenkins. How are you? Welcome in. We're working on our tiramisu cheesecake. Actually, creme de lish tiramisu cheesecake. Hey, we just mailed some of this to Eat at Dad's, actually, the other day. So he's going to be using some of this probably on his stream if you guys are coming over with him in the raid. We make the creme de lish here, my business partner, and we sell it online, getcremedelish.com, but it goes in all of our desserts for the truck. So it goes in our tiramisu cheesecake that we're making right now. It goes in our ice cream. Creme de lish ice cream is the easiest thing ever. It's literally heavy cream, milk, and creme de lish. That's it. 3 ingredients. And then it goes in our cannoli filling for our cannolis. You can use it in anything, though. The cool thing about creme de lish is any recipe that calls for milk, you can use it in, which is like endless. Alcoholic beverages, you know, cheesecakes, just anything. Coffee creamers, anything that calls for milk. French toast, pancakes, you can use the creme de lish. But then, or you can leave it as a powder and don't add it to the milk. And then you can use that in like cookies, brownies, cake, whatever. Like I've sprinkled it on caramelized onions at the end, carrots, pizza, you know, so you can leave it as a flour or you can mix it with milk. So there's multiple ways you can use it, dry or wet. Thousands of ways to use it, sweet or savory. Goes well with rum too. Yeah, like rum chadas or horchatas. That scared me. It looked like it stopped for a second, but that noise scared me. I was not ready for that. Did I get it? No. Damn it. I opened up the back door so the mic would stop cutting out. But I think I am going to close them a little bit. It's not as bad as I thought. With that noise that just happened, I was like, what the hell? We are going to have to close the doors a little bit, though. Why does it smell like old lady out here? Somebody just walked by that was old lady? You guys know how like old ladies smell? Like weird perfume? I got a huge whiff of that. I don't know where that came from, but there was definitely old lady. It's a very distinct smell, and we've all smelled it. I don't know what kind of perfume old ladies wear, but they all wear the same, and it's like too much. And I got hit right in the face. Could have been. It had to be an old lady, dude. She's out there lurking in the rain somewhere. Probably trying to steal our food. Just because they're old, don't mean you can trust them. And they leave a scent wherever they go. Protect the sausages. All right, so we're going to get a little bit of coffee in here. So this is Nilla wafers and coffee, almost like a cheesecake crust. But then I'm going to add a little bit more Nilla wafers, so it's more like powdery, but, you know, it'll still make like a snowball. But I need to get a little bit more in here so it's not so wet. You have some King Kong gummies on my desk that are Delta 8 and 10. Will knock you on your booty. I don't know about that. I got a pretty big booty and pretty big tolerance. I would like to try it, though, and take you up on that offer and prove you wrong. Rain in Texas? Yuck. Yeah, man, we just got done with a hurricane. We were down for 9 days. Our first stream back was last week on Wednesday. We had a huge charity stream on Wednesday. Steve's having a flashback. Old lady scent trail. Dude! You know what that smell I'm talking about. Like, why would that smell have been out there right then? There has to be an old lady lurking around here, dude. It's a very distinct smell. Do they not smell it? Like when they put it on, whatever it is. Does anybody know what the old lady perfume's called? And not smell it? Why is there so much of it? You get nose blinds to smells you're around constantly? Oh, so like they don't even know they stink. It's unfortunate. It's like a worldwide old lady thing. Like it doesn't matter what state. Is where you start. Assume upper 60s, probably and up. Probably 69 and up is where to use the disgusting perfume. Chanel number 5. No way, dude. That's good stuff. They must use like Old Spice for women. You know? It's got to be one of those like Christmas gift sets. Remember you used to get a Christmas gift set of like Old Spice every year? I think that's what they use. Has to be, dude. It came in a Christmas gift set from their grandkids. Old Lady Smell by Axe. There's no way old ladies are using Axe. I remember, how old are you, Zoo? I'm 44. But I remember, when did Axe come out? I remember being like early 20s. I was an Axe guy. First. You know? And then they had like some of your like favorite athletes using it, commercials. I was an Axe guy. You remember locker smelling like sweat and Axe? Smells good. Hi, Angry. How are you? It's like White Diamond or Genete. I've heard of the White Diamond. Have you guys ever came across? You remember when Vanilla Fields? You guys remember when Vanilla Fields came out? I still get a whiff every time somebody wears it. It seems like they wear way too much of it every time. But Vanilla Fields, it had a prime. Dude. You did the Axe pomade in your hair? Really? They made that? I don't think I've ever even seen that before. That's how I feel about most perfumes or colognes. What? They use too much? Oh. Stetson or High Karate. I remember some Christmas gift sets of Stetson. In high school, my cologne of choice, I graduated in 98. In high school, my cologne of choice was, what was it? Either Nautica. It was like a weird, like, aqua bottle that had like a weird shape to it. Polo Sport, which was like a blue bottle. And I think it's called Joop. It was like Joop. Those were my go-tos in high school. Hugo Boss. No, my friends had some Hugo Boss. I never owned a Hugo Boss. I was more into like the Nautica and the Polo Sport. Way off. Yeah, my friends had the Hugo. Dude, that Joop stuff, is that how you pronounce it? That stuff still smells good. I don't care what anybody says. I like that shit. Oh yeah, CK1. I had some of that too. Forgot about that. That was pretty classic one as well. Good call. I used Axe Matte. What? Really? Got one for free and actually liked it. Hey, it's good. Remember BOD? I remember people having it. I never had it. But yes, I do remember. CK1 was amazing. Yeah, wasn't it? Classic. Whatever. Matt. You sound like my stepdad. I use beer and cigarettes. America. I think we're gonna need more of these. Matt's my hero. Matt's a legend, dude. Matt's beer of choice back in the day, Natty Ice. They used to call him Matty Ice. Chat. Don't let him fool you. He goes by Matt these days, but formerly known as Matty Ice. His cigarette of choice, Marlboro Lights. Matt was a Natty Ice and a Marlboro. You drank my share of Natty Light? Yeah, trust me, I've had my share of Natty Light and Natty Ice. At that time, take whatever we can get. I preferred, like, you know, PBR. I drank a... I like dark beers. Don't you creep me, Matty Ice. I'm only being real. Letting them know the real you. I always took Maddie as a Virginia Slim kind of smoker. That's what my mom smoked, so basically that's what I smoked. My mom always smoked Virginia Slim 120s, and she would smoke like half of it. So all my friends and myself, we would always raid her ashtrays, and we would always have cigarettes. We would also like unroll all her butts and re-roll them. My mom still smokes Virginia Slims, actually. She still smokes. Bye, dirt. And I assume you have quit now? Cigarettes? Oh, yeah, I quit cigarettes when I was probably 21. I'd smoke anything I could get from 15, 14, 15 to 21. I smoked my middle school diploma. I've already told you guys that story. I think the grossest thing I ever smoked was Red Man Chew out of a Burger King Whopper wrapper. I think I actually puked on that one. I smoked whatever back in the day. Yeah, dude. Red Man Chew in a Burger King Whopper wrapper. Rolled that shit up and lit it on fire, man. It was rough, bro. I think I turned green and then threw up. Me and like 2 other people smoked our diplomas, though. I think it was our 8th grade summer going into freshman. We used to hide in the woods on this big-ass rock. And that's where we'd hang out and do drugs. And skateboard. And, yeah, I remember, like, after we graduated, we all met on the rock. And smoke these. So we're like, yeah! You got vape carts, but not nicotine. Nice. I got vape with nicotine and with not nicotine. I used to smoke Black and Milds for a lot of years. When I started, but that was like big where I was from. We had Milds, and you can get it by the singles, and they were like 59 cents or some shit for a single. So that's for like $5. 10 years. And I calculated what I smoked. I would only buy 2 singles a day. And the cool thing about Black and Milds, you could down and they would go out. I would never buy a pack, because if I bought a pack, I'd smoke all 5. But if I bought 2, that's all I would smoke, and I would make it last. I haven't had probably 6 years. Inhale a Black and Mild anymore. Tipsy. Tipsy. I was in school and a classmate said his daughter wanted him to quit for her birthday. I said I'd join him. Ooh, nice, dude. So you haven't smoked in a while then, huh? September 2013 was your last. Doesn't it feel good? Krem's on the struggle, trying to quit smoking. It's not easy, man. Smoking cigarettes was realizing how disgusting it smells. Like, you get accustomed to the smell, and I'm used to, you know, stepdads and moms rolling up the windows of the cars, chain smoking cigarettes. So I'm just used to this. It's fucking gross, man. And I get it, you know, Krem smokes, but I mean, I don't care if he smokes in my truck and shit, because I smoke fucking vape and weed and whatever, right? So do what you gotta do, but it stinks. And then, like, your fingers smell like it, your clothes smell like it, but if you smoke, you can't smell it. But you go somewhere in public where people don't smoke, everybody's, like, looking at you like, what the fuck? That stinks, dude. And that really helped me quit, just thinking about, like, how much I stunk. Also, you know, I was around a lot of people that didn't smoke cigarettes. Everybody's kind of like looking at me, or I had to go outside. I liked making it an inconvenience to smoke as well, to keep me from wanting to smoke. I think that really helped me quit too. Like making sure I had to go outside to do it, or not doing it in the car. Really helped me. It just like about, you know, how gross it was. That's kind of how I quit, was being in that kind of mentality. But I know it's not easy to quit, dude. It's expensive. So yeah, man, like $9-10 a pack. It's crazy. I remember when I was smoking, it was like $3.50 or $4 a pack, and I was thinking that was crazy. It kept going up or something, and when it hit like $4, I was like, what the fuck is going on? How can anybody afford to smoke? It's $4 a pack. Now it's like $9 a pack. $18 a pack? Damn, dude. If that doesn't get you to quit smoking, I don't know what will. I would rather smoke Red Man Chew out of a Burger King Whopper and pay $18 for a pack of cigarettes. But one thing I can say is, like, once you finally quit, though, man, does it feel good. And you notice, you get your smell back, you get your taste back. People don't look at you weird. Might as well smoke your paycheck. Yeah. Good point. Hey, man, everybody's got like a crutch and stuff. And, you know, I don't judge people for whatever their little thing is, you know, and I can't say anything anyway because I used to smoke. But, I mean, I haven't smoked cigarettes since, you know, like 1920, something like that, but... The vape thing has definitely helped me. Honestly, I don't even need the vape. I just do it now to do it. And a lot of times, because I like all the different flavors and stuff. And it is nice to, like, sometimes it's like a routine thing. Like after you eat, or when you get in a car or something, everybody has their, like, routine for smoking. I don't even need it now. Like, a lot of times when I buy more juice, I don't even get juice that has nicotine in it sometimes. Sometimes I just get the flavor just to do the routine thing. Every once in a while. And I usually get like the real low nicotine if I do get nicotine in it. But I definitely feel like I could stop if I wanted to. I just don't want to. I call them triggers. Yeah, I didn't know what it's really called, but you know what I'm talking about, though. As long as you quit, that's all that matters. I still like my nicotine, but so much better since I quit. Yeah, exactly. I feel so much better. Hi, Better. How are you? Or what do you think? Maybe 3 more? 2 more? Try 3. All right, so we are definitely not running out of cheesecake, tiramisu cheesecake now. Because I had like 10 or 12 or something on the truck. And now we just made another 10 or 12, how many ever this gave us. So we were going to definitely have enough for the wine bar. I think I can do one more. Well, we'll see. Just finished dinner. Hell yeah. Wish I was there with you. That Texas cheesesteak burrito really saved the day there. Because I didn't eat yesterday. We did a lot of prep and stuff, and I didn't finish up till about 1. I feel like a new person right now. I got food in me. Got like a second wind. It might be enough for 1. I don't know. We'll see. If it's short, I'm not going to give it to him. I think it's going to work. Oh, yeah. That's plenty for the top. That's too much, actually. It means I get a lick. Hell yeah. Yo, what up, Lemon? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hopefully you had a good day. We just finished up tiramisu cheesecake. It's good. It's a no-bake cheesecake, but, you know. It's got like coffee, cinnamon sugar, cream cheese, whipped cream. Oh, yeah. That's very good. Very good. Okay. That was not on the list for today, but we did it anyway, just because now we're definitely not going to run out. Now, cutting some herbs. I got cut. We took cheesecake pit stop. I ain't mad about it. We need you to come to Great American Foodie Fest here in Las Vegas. There'd be no way, as much as I would love to, we would never be able to bring. I guess what I don't get, Lemon, even if we did bring the truck there, we wouldn't be able to bring any food because the coolers would be unplugged while we're driving, right? Also, like, where we store food, we would have to get some type of like temporary food service license for that county to serve the food. Pay, whatever it is to pay to get the license and all that. If I'm sure they have like a weekend license or something. But then, like, where would we get our food? Where would we prep it, store it? For like a thing like that, where there's probably a lot of people, like you need a lot of food and a lot of time to put all that and a place to put all that. If that's what you're talking about, bringing the food truck to Vegas, there's like hoops and ladders. Not, probably not. Have to pull off what happened. Dude, it's still raining pretty bad. So I'm sure the mic's cutting in and out in the warehouse because the doors on the truck have to be kind of closed, basically. So I do apologize if I'm cutting in and out. But it is raining pretty bad. I got roasted garlic on there I got to get out. But I did turn the oven off and all that stuff, so they're just sitting in the oven. But melt. Fuck you, fly. Steve with the white stuff all over his face. Hell yeah, it's worth it. It's tiramisu cheesecake. No licks for you. No, Totem. Don't you give me that. Oh, Totem, by the way, I got all that PayPal sent over to Nessa. So thank you, man. Thank you for the dog treats. Appreciate you. You ran 3.5K in 1 hour. I'm happy. Yo, really? That's like not stopping. That's like a really good pace for a whole hour. Getting attacked by flies, dude. When I open the door, they bombard me, dude. They swarm in here. Flies are smart. Fast AF, boy. Let's go. Hell yeah, that's cool, man. Congrats. Do you ever go to Texas State Fair? Jenkins says, no. We've only been open a year and a half. I don't know if we could handle that, honestly. I used to travel around and do fairs and carnivals in like Ohio, Kentucky, East Coast, Cincinnati. It's not bad, but I would definitely have to like do a different menu in a way. Like we would do Italian, but it wouldn't be like build your own pasta or anything like we're doing now. It would be a set spaghetti and meatballs, you know, a couple types of pastas, a couple types of sauces. We wouldn't be able to do what we do now. That's just way too many people. But also, the thing about the Texas State Fair, that's like a waiting list to even get in there. And the thing about the fair, well, also, it's expensive. It's like, I can't even tell you. I mean, the fair lasts forever anyway. But it's like multiple hundreds of dollars a day. And they want like a percentage of sales too. And the thing about the state fair, when you first start, you get the worst spot. You know, a lot of the people that go to the Texas State Fair or any fair in general, carnival, things like that, the longer you're there, the more years you're there, the more you move up on your spot. You know, when you're late to enter and brand new, like you're on the outskirts, the edge somewhere, you know, you're not really in a good position. You're not on prime stage. You got to work your way up to that, and that takes years. And we're not really that kind of trailer. Like, we're more of like a food truck, not a carnival trailer. You know? There's definitely a big difference. Yo, what up, bruh? Happy Monday. Good point. Yeah, I mean, I used to travel around on an apple dumpling trailer. And that's all we had, right? Apple dumpling, caramel sauce, vanilla ice cream. We had one deck oven, a freezer. You know, it was easy to wrap the puff pastry around the apples, get them in the oven. Actually, we didn't even make them. We bought the apples already wrapped in the puff pastry. All we had to do is pull them from the freezer, put them on a sheet tray, and cook them in an oven. And as long as you had a huge rotation going, you know, you'd never run out. But that's all we had. We could definitely not do our menu at a fair. That we wouldn't have enough room for like anything, backups of any, you know, we'd go through everything in 10 minutes and then like, yo, hi Barcode. Happy Monday to you. Food trucks have got really big. Yeah. I agree. You know, we could definitely do it, but like I said, I'd have to change the menu. for it, just for that weekend or whatever. And the logistics of it are crazy to even consider. Also, where is the Texas State Fair? Isn't it more towards like Dallas? I've never been to it. You guys know where it's at? I'm in Houston. Now, the Houston Rodeo is pretty freaking big. Tons of food trucks. But the same concept. Even if we went there, which isn't that far from here, you know, 35, 40 minutes. We're in North Houston. I would still have to change the menu. And just do like one thing. Austin near the Cotton Bowl? Okay. So Austin's about 2 hours from Houston. 2.5. So there's another logistic issue. We would either have to rent some type of refrigerated truck to pull the trailer there, or take my truck and pull the trailer there like normal, but then also follow us with a refrigerated truck. Because how would we get any of the food or anything there? So yeah, we would definitely have to like rent a refrigerated truck. We wouldn't be able to bring any food with us. That's too long of a drive. You can't keep the coolers unplugged for that long. Also, the coolers that we have on the truck wouldn't be even remotely enough food. Like, if that was the only storage we had, we would have to get a refrigerator truck, because we would have to have, like, 1,000 meatballs. Well, actually, 5,000 meatballs. 1,000 meatballs is like a day. You can do pretty good, though. When I was doing the Apple Dumpling Carnival thing, that was probably 97, 98. A lot of the places we went charged us about $750 for the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they charged us $750. We tried to go to the places that didn't take a percentage of sales as well. But some places still tried to take a percentage of sales also. But yeah, we would pay the $750, and we'd have to, you know, be in a hotel somewhere for those 3 days. So really, we were spending probably $1,500 a weekend to just hotel and fees to be there and whatnot, which doesn't even include all your food and all the shit that you're bringing there. But we would pay all that off on the first day. If it was a good day. Might take, you know, a day and a half. You'd want to do tacos. Hi, Jenkins. Or, hi, Lily. Good to see you. Lily coming in with the 50. Lily, thank you for the 50 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to drop the go to after favor. It's a long time, girl. I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 50 months. I'm glad to be back. We were down for 9 days because of the hurricane. But it's good to see you. Good to see you. And thank you so much for your support. I wouldn't be where I'm at today without you. You're not a 50 yet? Lily's been around long time. I'm blessed. She is definitely in my life. Even with dry ice? Yeah, well, I don't know, Lemon. I would say no, because our coolers aren't even that big anyway to, like, bring that much food, you know? We would definitely have to rent a truck to bring food. And it would have to be refrigerated. So yeah, the dry ice, I guess, could keep it cold for 2 hours, but we would run out of food so fast. if we didn't have a trailer, you know, or a refrigerated trailer. You've been gone for surgery? Well, no kidding. We were both gone then. So are you basically recovering now? Again? After the last 4 times? And I'm assuming since you're here, it went okay? You're recovering again? Okay. Jesus. Lily's had a rough go the last few years, chat. She can't be out of surgery. You remember when you made the peach dumplings on stream? I do. I even have a picture of it on my phone. If you'd like me to find it, I can show you. If I own a food truck and I want to do tacos, honestly, Jenkins, where do you live? Here's one advice I can give you about food truck menu. Don't do something that there's already 500 of, because you're going to get lost. So say, you know, like here in Texas, there's 1,000 taco trucks, dude. I'm not lying. 1,000. So what's going to separate you from the other 1,000? How are you going to get booked when they're already booking so many other taco trucks? And the thing, too, is about jobs. Say you're going somewhere where there's multiple food trucks, like at an event or something. They're only going to book 1 taco truck. Say they got three trucks at an event. It's only going to be 1 taco, 1 barbecue, and 1 dessert or something. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to have like 4 taco trucks at the same place. And if you're new, getting started in the food truck game in whatever city you're from, the other 50 taco trucks probably are established, and they're going to get first dibs in a way. You know what I'm saying? So taco truck's a great idea. It works well. People do it every day. But if it's like something that you're starting as a new venture and you're in a city that already has 1,000 of them, I suggest not doing that. Ohio? Well, that's where I had my first food truck there in Cleveland. We had a barbecue truck, and we were one of like 6. And by about year 4, we were the best. But we even got lost, and there were 6. So in Ohio, there's probably like 600 taco trucks. They were everywhere. So you gotta have some kick-ass tacos. You're near Cleveland too? Nice. Yeah, I had barbecue food trucks there. They're still there. Smoking rock and roll. We were the best. We won all the awards. We were on the news all the time. But, I mean, even that was a dumb idea. But we just ended up, you know, we had some cool owners that were in 80s hair bands. So they already had a following, which really helped our truck. We had a unique truck because it was like a barbecue truck. We also had an ice cream truck we could tow behind the barbecue truck. And because they were musicians, you know, they would do concerts, set up a stage. Like we were set up for like events. We could tow the smoker behind the truck. Youngstown, I know where that is. I mean, I grew up in Akron. Chef Steve 330, brother. So yeah, I mean, Youngstown probably has a good amount of taco trucks, but not that many. So you'd probably be okay. I bet there's more like burger trucks or something than taco trucks in Youngstown. There's also a website called Food Truck Finder, and it'll tell you all the food trucks that are in your area. All right, Patrick, be safe, brother. Went okay, but it was worse than I thought. Oh, shit, really? Is there going to have to be, like, second surgeries and stuff? Or is it like they're good, they got it? It was a lot more than what they thought? Or you got to keep going back? I hope not. Oh, God. I hope not, too. Your body, girl. For as young as you are, your body has just been through some shit. The hell. But thank God you're strong-willed. Thank God you're from New York. It's reconstructed. Oh, man. So basically that means problems for life. Well, technology and stuff is continuing to get better, especially with things for your body, reconstructive surgeries and stuff like that. Like, you know, the pins and the plates and all that shit that people had to get in the 70s and 80s are way fucking worse than what they are now, you know? So I would assume, like, you're young. You got so much life left. Even in like 15 or 20 years down the road, if it starts messing up, 10 years, 15 years. It'll probably be a lot better. They could probably fix it with like a laser. Not even cut you open. Sent you my cast? Okay. Yeah, 3 in less than a year. That's ridiculous. You don't even have time to recover from the first one. Yeah, it's just too much at once, right? Like, how can you even have a job? When you're getting 3 surgeries a year, you're missing... How can you even survive almost at that point, you know? You need somebody, like, taking care of you. I'm alive. Hell yeah. Hey, we only get one shot. No matter how rough it is, it's still worth it, dude. So you moved to Texas because of business? No. God brought me to Texas. I really don't know why I moved to Texas other than literally God. Rankins. I was working at Smoking Rock. Was going, but I didn't own it, and I was just happy to. I turned. And I had to change. I've never had a girlfriend. I was lonely. I was stuck in Lakewood, shithole. I was working at a job I hated, but I was building this community, and we were raising thousands of dollars for sick children with cancer. And, you know, I was happy with all of these amazing angels around me, but I wasn't happy in my own head, and I was just lonely as fuck and broken, and all my friends had houses and kids, and I fucking always wanted to be a dad, and I was just lost, dude. And I was scared to leave the food trucks because I thought I would lose this community. And I stuck around there another maybe 2 years, year and a half, too. And I think at like 41 or 42, I ended up I was mentally done. I wasn't ever like suicidal, but I was fucking struggling bad in my head. The only time I felt normal was when I was streaming, and then after stream, I was like just fucking depressed and lonely and sick. I was sick. So somebody from my Twitch, her name is Pam, and her husband Doc, hung out in my stream and streamed on Twitch as well. They just moved to Texas from California, and I remember one day in their stream, they just got this new house. They had an extra room, and they knew I was struggling mentally, and I just did a note. And they said I can stay there in their spare room. Never met them before, never been to Texas before. And I knew I wanted to have a food truck. I had no money for one because I was getting ripped off at Smoking Rock and Roll. And, so I took all the rest of the money I had, mostly. I think I put like $7 or $8 grand on the truck that I have now. I bought a truck that can pull a food trailer. And a week after I bought the truck, I put everything I had into it and a little U-Haul trailer, which wasn't much, and drove 26 hours straight to their house. And they welcomed me with open arms. I got there on a Friday. Saturday, it was in Fort Worth. Saturday, we went out and I bought cowboy boots and a cowboy belt buckle. I already had a hat. And we went to a rodeo in Cowtown in Fort Worth on Saturday night. And it was one of the coolest things I ever fucking done. And I was fucking moved at the rodeo. And then on Sunday, they said, well, hey, we go to church at this little place, you know, in this field. It's a cool place. We got bikers that go there. You know, everybody's carrying guns and shit. And it was like what you think of like a typical Texas tiny little church in this big ass field. And these just like, I was like, okay, you know, I've never been to church, but whatever. I'm here. I don't know it. You know, I'm not going to stay in your house alone. I've only been here one day. And I went to that church on Sunday, and I went to that rodeo on Saturday, and that's when I knew why I came here. I didn't know why I came here until I went to that rodeo and went to that church. And those people were immediately my family, welcomed me. It's exactly what I needed to hear. The cool thing about that church is they play music from like 10 o'clock when church starts till about 10:45. And then the preacher, who's a cool dude, younger guy, former cop, he talks for about a half hour and then it's done. It's real quick. You know, you get in, it's not all this stuff. It's a lot of like singing and just cool shit, you know? And I don't even remember what the message was, but that's when I knew why I came here. Was that moment. And then I was there about a year. I was in Fort Worth for about a year. Thank you, Jimmy, for the chug. And then I moved to Arlington, Dallas area in my own apartment for about a year, saving up for a food truck. Still didn't get enough money. And then that's where I met Creme Delish. And he was exactly, you know, another reason why I came here. And get it, but he didn't know much about the food situation. And he knew I was looking for a food truck. So he said, hey, why don't you just I'll get us a food truck and you help me and you can live here. And that's how it happened, dude. My story is crazy. And I took a chance and moved in with multiple people I've never met before. And not knowing why. And you know, now I'm here. Now I'm here. Hi, Raiders. Hi, all you button pushers. It's always like right when I'm trying to tell a story is when all the shit happens. Hi, Silver. How are you? Good to see you. Yo, what up, big guy? Let's go. Good to see you. Silver, thank you for being here. It is, big guy. It is. Twitch community is the best. Jimmy, good to see you, brother. Love you, man. Johnson, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. It's raining his ass off right now. Hi, Commander Wolf. Good to see you. Lockjaw, good to see you. Johnson coming in with the 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Chopstick. Corey, good to see you. Thank you for the pat. Hey, it's almost football season, Corey. It's almost football season, my friend. You got Saquon Barkley on the squad this year. Maybe he's the missing link. Or maybe he'll get injured. Yeah, we are giving away a knife. You have till the end of the month. Every $100 donation will give you a chance to win this Johnson-made knife by this amazing man that just rated us right now. We are giving away a custom everyday carry knife this year. And you'll see it pop up on the bottom of the screen there, what it looks like. You lost some linemen? Yeah, you lost the best lineman in NFL. The old JK. So don't forget, if you guys want to try to win that knife, every $100 donation will get you a ticket. Johnson, I think we got about 15 tickets. I think we got about 15 tickets in the running right now, which isn't bad. It isn't bad. And we passed, which was the goal, we passed the $10,000 on the month. To their mind. I know. If you win it back, dude, that'll be funny. But yeah, so once again, thank you, man. Your knife helped us raise over $10,000. The last 2 years you've donated a knife, we've raised $10,000 and gave a knife away. So this year, 3 years in a row, 10,000. Thank you, bud. Don't tell. Oh, I'm not. Corey is. That was Corey's command. I think it's a cool command. I'm a Browns fan, unfortunately, Jenkins. Well, and a Texans fan. Because I grew up in Ohio, so obviously the Cleveland Browns and Ohio State Buckeyes. And when the Texans drafted C.J. Stroud, dude, that's right up my alley. So I'm genuinely excited for the Texans. They're probably going to be better than the Browns this year. But it was kind of cool last year. The Browns and the Texans battled. Corey's the Eagles fan. I just like his little sound file. I think it was you that did it, not me, just helping the great. No, man. I mean, your knife is a huge help every year. It's a fun incentive. It's a fun incentive. Dude, it's pouring its ass off. It's pouring its ass off right now. All right, so we got some roasted garlic in here that we got to take out. And we got some tomatoes. We got some tomatoes. Oh, yeah. Smells great. Look at all this roasted garlic oil. We use this as a sauce for the pasta and for our garlic bread. I just got to strain all that. And get these cooled down and corded up. You never have enough garlic? Hell no. Especially garlic oil. I use so much of it. All the garlic that we strain out of it, we puree it up, and then I use that in everything. Our vinaigrette, our Alfredo sauce, our roasted garlic cream sauce. Our vinaigrette, our pasta. Big guy coming and gifting that sub to Corey. Let's go. Corey, welcome back to the fam. Officially, courtesy of Big Guy C. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts. Thank you, guys. All right, Johnson, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, dude. Thanks for bringing the fam over. Appreciate you, brother. I know some people are going to take the Browns to the Super Bowl. That joke is old. Whatever, Kenneth. Go blue. Okay, Michigan. I think the Buckeyes are finally going to kick your arse this year, bud. I think it's our division this year. I understand the pain of an Eagles fan, still a Browns fan. Hell yeah. Go Browns. But what's cool about living in having two teams, the Browns are always going to be my team. But living here in Houston, dude, the Texans aren't looking that bad. I'm preparing myself to run through this storm to get to the garage. I'm going to get soaked. All right, we'll do it. I'll be back to grab the tomatoes. We got to make 2 trips in this. Woo! Ha! Woo! We got a little water in our oil. It'll be fun, dude. Let's grab the tomatoes. One thing Houston did not need right now is water. Like, we can break a hurricane, a flood, a tornado. This is really what we didn't need. I gotta go in and out one more time. Oh man, I think I gotta turn the propane off too. Am I done cooking things today? I don't know. So you've got a bird bath? What's crazy is I don't care if I get wet, but like it's cold. It's like almost like a shock. You're like, ah. Yo, Karma, how have you been? 2 years. Karma coming in with you 24 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the emotes and the wieners and the wiggle spam. Thank you, Karma. How you been, bud? Good to see you. You know you want to be moist. I do not want to be moist. Had a low time in life, but better now. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hey, I was just talking about that. Jenkins was asking me how I ended up getting to Texas. And I was just talking about my low point in life. And I had to make a change. And I found an awesome church, and I found a great new state, and I got, a bunch of great people around me now, not including the community. That's the only thing I had at the time when I turned 40 was the community, but everything else was all fucked up. But now, I got an awesome support system around me. We got our own business. We got two businesses, technically. This business, hopefully, we can get to take off. And then the food truck. So we're in a great situation now. We just got to keep pushing through. It's I wouldn't want it to be easy. It hasn't been easy by any means, trying to get catering jobs. But we are getting a lot of reviews on our food that are all very well received. So I know the truck eventually will be okay. We just got to try to get the creme de lish to take off, and then we'll be okay. The truck is never really going to make us okay. We'd have to get like a couple trailers and have a lot of catering, At least the truck right now is sustainable for itself. Like, we can't pay ourselves, but we're still able to get food. Eventually, we'll be able to pay ourselves with this once we can get the catering to pick up and we get a bigger cooler and, we grow. You just grow. And it will happen. It will happen. But the big thing is, how are we going to get creme de lish to blow up worldwide, That's the goal, is to get creme de lish in the world. The food truck, we're not going to go anywhere but here. Oh, great. It's even raining harder. I'm going to go ahead and close the doors again. It might make the mic suck a little bit, but it's raining too hard to have the doors open. So we might be cutting in and out here and there, and I apologize. But it is coming out. As long as you're not losing, yeah. We're trying, bud. And I'm sorry you've had a little rough patch, but it's good to see you on the other side, man. And remember, Karma, I might be busy as shit, but, I have no problem with him from time to time if you just need somebody to chat. If you feel alone. Look at the color of that. That's a brown right there. Hey, with the moon. That's a garlic. That's the garlic. My pretty. Man, this stuff is so good. Even if you puree this up and like stir it into soft butter and then cool it down again, roasted garlic butter for days. So many uses with that shit. Good old mashy. Get you some of the garlic in there. F you, fly. Yeah, Barcode's here today, Scrub. She's pretty. So, what's left, chat? Tiramisu done. Pesto done. As much as I don't want to, we have a job tomorrow. I can't do marinara or Sunday gravy. I couldn't get neck bones today. I tried to get pork neck bones. Nobody had any. Actually, there was one pack, but it was like a pound and a half, and they were tiny. So I'll make Sunday gravy on Wednesday and marinara on Wednesday. Plus, we have food fight on Wednesday. I'll cook chicken on Wednesday. Pasta cones, I said ×3 on my prep list because we already have 8, but I'm not doing that. We've had these 8 pasta cones since the hurricane. I would rather sell out of pasta cones than make any more pasta cones. So I'm crossing pasta cones off the list. I'm not fucking making any pasta cones this week. The only thing left on this list is provolone cheese, and that's a pain in the ass. But I don't really have time on Thursday to do it, and I know I'll probably need it for Thursday and Friday. So let's just man the F up, chat. What time is it? 8? I got to break these down here. Let's just man up and get it done. Did you stretch today? I have not. We have not had a time to stretch today. Not that it takes a lot of time, but I got shit to do. I already we did not stretch it. Feel okay. I want to. But we have no choice. Oh, God. Yeah. Woo. All right, Corey, check you later, brother. Thanks for coming in with the Johnson raid. Started spinning. It must have been in the on position. And when I plugged it in and pulled the handle. Fuck out of here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's make a mess, chat. I still got a mess. No stretchies today, Temperance. Sorry. Maybe tonight though, like when I'm done. I will do that. I'll promise you that. How about that? Tonight, after everything's done, dishes done, I'll take 5 minutes. Thank you for the reminder. All right. Damn. It's just really cold. Oh, dense. Knife thick. Thin blade, so it can go through that easier. Karma said the university I worked at got whole cloves by mistake. Usually get cloves in a bag. No one weighing them. I just roasted it off and got everyone to use that. Hey, there you go. Cheap to do that, actually, though? Was it cheaper to get it like that? No one wanted to waste their time with the hauls? Yeah. This is actually not that bad. Usually it's like flying everywhere, shrapnel all over the place. I think because it's so cold. We're good. This won't be that bad of a cleanup. It's the other shit flying all over the place that's the worst. Cooler up there is about. Sometimes when I pack it, it gets up to like 40, 42. So it's like right, in that freezing area. Let's see, she messaged me. Engine, you still here? Messaged me. He's rap stars. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just saw your message. Rap stars moved. I think the landlord that owned that building tried to like raise the rent an abnormal amount. Remember when we last month? That's the new rap stars. Where the hell were we for that? Conroe, some shit, maybe? Was way better at anyway, bigger and better. Mikey, nice deli slicer. Thanks. Got this at an auction probably like 7 years ago. Knowing that eventually I wanted to get a food truck, and I would probably need a slicer. And I seen it at the auction. I think I ended up paying. It's a Hobart. I ended up paying, but it needs a few things. But I think I paid like 50 or something. It doesn't have the sharpener. The blade off and so I don't have the sharpener thing. I'm missing a bolt. On the Hobart website, this bolt is like $150, but it's a bolt. This usually it's a bolt that has a little thingy on the outside that you can tighten it, and it'll keep this from doing this. And I don't have, but I'm assuming it whatever this is, I can just get a normal bolt. But that's the two things that's missing. The trigger on it because now we have a food truck. Let's have a slicer. You want some cheese? This isn't bad. It's not the greatest. I don't hate provolone. I like this cheese better when it melts. Hey, cold. But in my opinion, this is a better cheese when it melts. Oh, and I need one of these. The problem when I get on the low part, this thing has, it's so wore down. These are usually sharp and real long, and it'll stick into the cheese. And it just unscrews. I don't know how much one of these is, but I definitely need one of these too. Because it doesn't stick into the cheese. So when I get real low, it won't, and then it slides down. Like it's putting a little bit of holes in it, but so it's kind of just like sliding. But for $250, it's still worth it. I don't know what this Hobart is. I think it's a 12, model M12 or something. But I would assume it's probably over $1,000. Brand new. And the cool thing about Hobarts is they'll never break. Like, if they break, you can always fix them, you know? Big. If you replace it with Hobart parts, that's where they get you. Fucking expensive, dude. They rip you off. Unplug that immediately. Or fuck around. As soon as you start. That's the fuck around and find out. It's not really a good situation. I've been fortunate in my career to have never cut myself, knock on wood, on a slicer. Like, do something stupid on a slicer. Mandolin, different story. Things like that, you know. Chef knife, different story. But as far as like a slicer, I've pretty much kept my fingers out of the way. Hobart 28. Yeah, that's the one it is. I don't know how much that's going for, but I would say slicing briskets easier, cold, just a tip. Yeah, oh yeah. I know. When we had the barbecue food trucks, I was doing 15 briskets a day. 15 briskets, 15 pork butts, usually a day. Some of the numbers we were doing there is insane, man. When we did the Major League Baseball All-Star game, I was smoking brisket and pork almost 6 months in advance. About 4.5, 5 months. I started smoking brisket and pork for the All-Star game. Just building it up and putting it in the freezer. I think I ended up taking like 80, 100 briskets. 100. I remember Todd over-ordered burger buns. So had them for like 3 months after that. We couldn't, they were molding, like we had not enough freezer space for all of them. We were trying to use them as much as we could on all the jobs. We dedicated a whole refrigerator to them to help them last a little longer. He over-ordered buns by like 1,000. He said he wanted to order them. You know, he always wanted to. He was one of those owners that was like, had to be all up in the shit, you know? When he had no business being all up in the shit. So then it was up to me and Darkstar to figure out how the fuck we can juggle 1,000 extra buns and try not to throw away. Brisket stays frozen for like 5 months. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's fatty, it's smoky, it's brisket. I mean, hell, you could cook it. Smoking it essentially is like curing it. So even smoked brisket just like in a refrigerator, if it's cool enough, will last a few weeks, you know? But in a freezer, yeah, you got plenty of time. We had to, or we weren't going to get 1,000, you know, how many ever I took. Can't remember. It was a shit ton. It was an all-star game, so there was just like, you know, 100,000 people. We had a huge semi-cooler, like a semi-trailer that was a cooler. And that's where we stored all the food. You put so much work into them? Briskets? Yeah, me too. Is it ideal to store them for 5 months? No, but for like a huge event like that, yes. I mean, if you're just, you know, you got a brisket, something at your business with brisket on it, I suggest not making them 5 months in advance, no. But we're talking about a huge event, you know? On the food truck itself, we were doing our brisket daily. I was doing about 15 a day. And we were going through them, you know, so much that they were never around long, you know? But like for an event like that, yeah, I had to start smoking that. Or we would have never had enough to make the event, you know? We were a smaller food truck kind of operation as well, right? So it wasn't too easy for us to get that many. That's like the only way we could have fucking pulled it off was to start months in advance, you know? But yeah, it's definitely not ideal to do that on a regular basis. Pork is all shredded anyway, sitting in juice. So that wasn't a big deal. But the brisket, you know, yeah, when you try to reheat it back up, you want to slice it, make it look nice, and either way, we pulled it off. And then honestly, it wasn't as busy as it anyway, which it never is. No matter what job or big event that you do on a food truck or even at a restaurant, you know, they're like, there's 1,000 people going to be there. You need all this shit, right? Out of those 1,000 people, you're lucky to get 200. Especially if there's other trucks. But they always try to tell you way more people than what it's going to be, so you say yes and then pay all their fees. They hype up their event, obviously, but it's never what they say. Yeah, that's what we did. We vacuum sealed them all. Yeah, it works good, right? Take them good. We were going for we weren't going for Michelin star. We were just trying to serve a lot of fucking people. This too. Goat cheese for the. Watch out, chicken. What did I hit? There we go. So we should be this. Chicken that's pretty much already paid for. Next week we're gonna make the creme delish, peanut butter, banana, graham cracker, marshmallow fluff ice cream stuff. It's basically gonna be peanut butter banana ice cream, creme delish peanut butter banana ice cream with marshmallow fluff and graham cracker crumbles on top. It should be pretty good. Your house trained? Thank God. You ain't peeing on no seat. Faceplant sits down to pee, chat. You ain't gonna find no pee on his seat. I make good bolognese, marinara, and sausages. Hell yeah, brother. Those are 3 good. Shut up, Steve. What was it? Sit down on the seat comment? I was just saying how sophisticated you were. You were very sophisticated. You're a... Not even going to get into it. All right, now we got back alone. We're on stop. I just got to these tomatoes. And we're gonna. Hi, Miss Froggy. Hi, little ribbit. I thought we were gonna be. But we're pretty much done. I'm glad we got all the sausage and stuff done yesterday. And then this week coming up, we're going to be making the meatballs. Diesel I put the tape down and held the pen. I did it backwards. I don't know if I want to shove it in these quart containers or not. I guess it doesn't matter. God, I love goat cheese. It's tangy as shit. Okay. It's really good, too. It's got a nice little twang to it. And it's not that dry. You know how sometimes goat cheese is like real dry when you eat it? It's actually pretty good. We got so much done today. In this, I only need one goat cheese on the food truck right now. These can all go over here. Okay. Up to the truck. All right, let's have a double check-see. Let's do our check through. Check-see throughsy. No kids? Hell yeah. Do it, faceplant. You won't. Move to Florida. Meatball Suba. Suba. All right, so we got meatballs, marinara, we got provolone, I cut herbs, we got buns, Italian sausage, roast red peppers, Parmesan, herbs bun, chicken caprese, we got chicken, pesto, tomatoes, lettuce, mozzarella, balsamic bun. We got 3, I think, or 4 Italian subs for the weekend. That'll be fine. Spicy peppers are out there. House salad, tomatoes, done. Asparagus, olives, mozzarella, balsamic, candied nuts, all out there. Caesar salad is not on the menu. Cannoli cream's already out there. Chocolate chips are refilled. Tiramisu cheesecakes are out there. Hot apple dumpling never made the menu. Creme delish ice cream out there. We were going to do a hot apple dumpling too with creme delish. Apple, puff pastry, cinnamon caramel sauce with creme delish ice cream. But that never made the menu. Garlic pasta cone. We got 8. Herb garlic butter. Parmesan romano blend. I got 2. Spaghetti penne. Gluten-free. Plenty. House-made pasta. Just have to bag all this up tomorrow. It needs to dry the rest of the night, but I can bag that in the morning. Marinara. Where did I put that cavatelli? Did I already put it out on the truck? Oh no, it's in there in the cooler. Okay. Marinara, Sunday gravy, pesto, herb and garlic oil. Plus, we got the sun-dried tomato pesto, spinach, mushrooms, roasted red peppers, Roma tomatoes, artichokes, asparagus. Pretty much have everything. Out there, we have everything. Wednesday will be another 2 days. So tomorrow, I can't wait for you guys. It's dark, but I think the rain is it's still a little light sprinkle, but I think the rain's pretty much done. Cool. So now all I got is probably an hour or more of dishes, which, you know, is normal. And then clean all this up, mop the floor in here because it's wet. Get rid of all the cables out of here for the speaker and the internet. Ah, my water. Can we all move to San Diego? We can. Dro lives out there. My buddy Finkel lives there. I'm down. It is a nice place. Just don't tell Dro I said that. With his 76 and sunny all the time. Just don't tell him I said that. Okay. As long as I don't blacklist Rottweilers? What, really? San Diego? No Rottweilers? Usually they're hating on pit bulls all the time. Here, I could have been doing the dishes. Oh, I got a shit ton. You did enough, dude. You brought me a damn cheesesteak burrito and fixed the smoke. That's enough. You forgot your pickle, though. The weather for San Diego, it's nice. Yeah. Facts. Always. Ah, what's the weather? Nice. All right, so remember, guys, tomorrow we might not have a stream. I'll let everybody know in my Discord. But we are waiting for our new router to be overnighted here. But the 3 o'clock job tomorrow, we got to leave here by 1. So if it's not here, we are not streaming. God's country. I love this song, dude. I love country music. I'm just going to say it, chat. I love it. I don't listen to it a lot on stream, but thank you, Lumen. We did it, guys. We did it. I'm pretty happy with what we got done. I'm excited for the special. Let's hope we have a better week this week. We're going to go hang out with Kelly Cakes. Let's go in there and tell her hi. Let's play some I Spy on her cakes. She has a pretty looking cake right now. Also, she has a pretty looking cake, you know? Yeah, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, thank you, Booga Boy. Thank you, Steve. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, we will be around on Wednesday for a prep day. Team Buttercream, let's go. We'll be around tomorrow on a Wednesday. Or if we're not around tomorrow, we'll be back on a Wednesday for prep day, and then Thursday, Friday job. Kyle will be there tomorrow and Friday. Thursday, it'll just be Krem and I. I'm going to clean up. Thank you, Lockjaws. Yeah, I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for everything. Appreciate the support for the kids. Ask her to see her new t-shirts. Okay.